Hey folks, welcome back. I'm your host, RR Slugger, and it's about time we got this live stream rig up and operational once again. Thanks for joining me here today. Happy Saturday, everyone. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. I hope the weather hasn't been too hot where you live. It's pretty spicy outside where I'm at, which is pretty rare for Canada, honestly. But we've had a couple of weeks of pretty hot weather, so hopefully everyone out there is doing okay. As always, let me know how the audio is coming through. I've got the mic placed, every time I set this up, it's different each time, so the mic is a little bit further away from me here today. Hopefully you're still able to hear me okay. Let me know about any latency issues that you might be experiencing too. I did test run the software and everything. We've upgraded the internet at our house, so hopefully there's no more issues and hiccups like that. We went from single digit megabits per second to double digit megabits per second, which is a good improvement, I think. Sounds good. Thanks, Jack. Awesome. Good. Yeah, Andrew, you better go study for that math test. Oh, Brian, you're watching on Linux. Good for you. Awesome. Linux Mint, I'm assuming. Hey, awesome. Oh, good. I see so many new faces as well as a lot of returning faces here as well too. Thanks everyone. Yeah. So my idea here, Easy Bricks is asking, are you an English teacher? Your vocabulary is superb. Thank you. I do pride myself on having, good choice of words at times. I'm not an English teacher. I'm a music teacher, but I do try to be verbose when I speak. Yeah. Awesome. Windows 10 is done. Linux Mint is just warming up. Yeah. You know what, Skyla, I don't know the musician Bug Hunter. He sounds so much like you and writes songs I'd imagine Slugger would write. Interesting. Let me write that here. I've really been getting in the habit of writing things down on a notepad to help me remember things. So I'm going to write down Bug Hunter so I remember to look them up later. Bug Hunter music. Yeah, I'm a real pen and paper sort of person, so everything's got to be pretty analog with RR Slugger. Cool. Hey, Emerald, thanks for hanging out with us here. Yeah. Good luck, Andre. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, unexpected live stream, count me in. Yeah, just kind of, I've got some time to kill on Saturday. All right, so many questions. There's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with the chat. It's crazy. I've got a full minute of slow mode there, but I feel like it takes me longer than a minute to answer any one question. But I see one by Ritz here saying, "What's the best '90s theme I should buy a set from?" I think Time Cruisers is a good one if you're into that sort of stuff. Obviously, I'm a huge fan of Time Cruisers. I say it because the sets are still very cheap. So you're not overpaying for like Castle or even some of the 90s space stuff is getting a little expensive. But yeah, look for cheap series, I think. Some of the Aquazone stuff is actually pretty cheap, to be honest. Not some of the later stuff. The Stingrays and Hydronauts are pretty expensive. But the Aquadozer I was talking about in one of my previous videos, that one's pretty cheap. You can still find that affordable. Yeah. Pinton was asking, do you plan on making videos on castle sets? Not especially, to be honest. I don't own a lot of castle sets, that's the problem. And they're so expensive, like I just mentioned, that I don't ever really plan on owning a lot of them. There might be some castle stuff in the future, but it's not really my expertise, JH was saying, I can test that Bug Hunter sounds a lot like you. Okay, cool. Yeah. Steve, I don't have any videos on Lego Racers 2, but I played it a lot as a kid growing up. Oh my goodness, did I play that game a lot. I played it with the 2-player mode. It was split screen, and you could play it where your friend would play on the same keyboard as you, like on the PC. But you can only have so many buttons pressed down at once, otherwise the computer would start beeping at you. So I think it was like 4 key presses at the same time, so the computer was constantly fighting you the whole time you tried to make it work. Wild. Anyways, here, I guess what I should do is I should say in the chat here, if you have a question for me, remember to ping at r.slugger so I can see it easier. Yeah. And then I should be able to pin that somehow. Hunter was asking what do I think about power miners. That's the first time it came up today. I have a whole video talking about power miners. If you want my full opinions on that, yeah, you can go check that out. Okay, what are we doing today? Well, today it's Choose Your Own Adventure Day. And so here's what I've got for y'all. These are the sets that I have. I just bought a bunch of sets from Toys R Us, and they've been sitting here since about April, I'd say, unopened. And, you know, we should open some of these. I don't want to do all of them today. I don't have time to do all of them. I've got friends coming over later on in the evening. We're just hanging out and whatnot, but I also need some time to prepare the house for them. So I want to spend a little bit of time on this. I'm going to start a poll, and I'll just get folks to vote on which set numbers they want, you know, and I think what we'll do is we'll open the first one, we'll build it, and then we'll run the poll again and see if opinions have changed. I think we'll do it that way, so whichever set gets the most votes here. But just give me a sec while I create the poll, because that's going to be important for this little activity here. So let's see here. Start a poll. All right. And ask a question. No, I don't think that's... Oh, yeah, that is what I want. The question is, what do we build? And the answers are not yes or no. The answers are going to be the following set numbers: 407, 15, 407, 16, 407, 16, 406, 87, 406, 87. Let's keep adding some options here. We need 3 more. 604, 41, and that's actually the only one that... Oh, what? I can't... What? No. Oh, come on. What? I can't add 6 options to the poll? You only have 4 options? What kind of malarkey is that? What? That is... Oh, come on. All right. So let's let's do it this way then. I already typed in the 4 numbers of the 4 sets that are on the left-hand side. And then we'll keep we'll do one of the 2 big ones. We'll vote on that separately. So let's build a small set first. We'll build one of those 4 small sets, and then we'll build a big one. I feel like that's a fair way to run this. So here's the poll. The 2 on the right-hand side are not options right now, so don't try to vote for them. They're not included. It's just going to be the 4 on the left-hand side, the middle 2 and the other 2. I think that's probably the one that we're gonna go with here. So here's the poll. What do we build? What do we build? Survey says... Yeah, is that a gift with purchase? You're right, it certainly is. Oh, you know what? I didn't buy these from Toys R Us. I bought these from Lego. Yeah, because you're right, that's a gift with purchase. I don't think Toys R Us would have had that. Yeah, I must have ordered them all from Lego. Whoops. 40687. Oh, really? Really? Okay, interesting. That's not the one I was expecting to take the lead there. Very strange. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Toys R Us would have the service packs either. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, yeah, you know, the oh, you know what? I do like to see the representation of folks that are thinking about the city set there. That one reminds me so much of Extreme Team from the 90s. I was really interested in that one. We'll build it eventually. We'll build all of these sets eventually, whether it happens today or not. You know, I don't know, but we'll put them all together in the future here. But it really does look like the gift with purchase is, you know, taking the lead there. So I guess we're gonna do that one first. Not what I expected to earn the most votes here. I guess I'll give it maybe a couple more seconds. Let me see if I can grab it. Yeah, I think that's... Okay, we'll move that out of the way. Okay. FJ Gaming, that's a tough question. If you could make one brand new Lego piece, what would it be? I am not an engineer. I just don't have the necessary knowledge. Sorry. Oh, hey, Zuko. How are you doing, buddy? You gonna come hang out with us? Yeah. Okay, so let's end the poll here. Looks like 40687 is the one that we're gonna build. So let's get cracking. I'm gonna do a couple of quick things really quickly on my end. So, no, we'll leave that up for now. We'll put the set number in. 40687. Oops. Knocking over things on my table here. Put those on. And I think we're just about ready. Take those off. Take that off. We should be good to go. And Zuko's here too, so we've got a feline friend hanging out with us. Okay, let's get this going. So, as voted on by you folks, we're going to be building set 731... Oh, wait. Hang on, that doesn't match. Yeah, this says 40687. That's curious. Oh! Whoops, wrong one. There we go, there we go. That's the one we wanted to watch. So let's do that instead. 40687, and Zuko's here, of course, and Zuko's blocking a lot of the light, so if the lighting's kind of weird right now, it's because the light is being cast on the cat and not on this. Yeah, sorry folks. Actually, you know what? We might even take a look inside of this at some point in time today. It's not sealed. Don't worry, we can open it. We don't have to ponder, is it a sealed set or anything. But I did buy it with the box, and there's actually another Life on Mars box inside of it as well. I haven't opened this up. I haven't looked at any of the pieces yet, so maybe we'll do that after we build this. Because that's what people... this is what the folks really come to my channel to see, that they really want to see our Slugger talk about gift with purchase sets. That's what I'm known for, you know, so... Yeah. Do I have bad luck? I don't think so. I think Zuko gives me good luck. Zuko's a pretty lucky cat. Yeah. Cool. All right. So let's crack this thing open here. Yeah. Oh, Player 11 was asking, do you have any other opinions on Ice Planet besides the one video you made a while back? Not really, other than I think it's a really strong 90s space sub-theme. And yeah, I think it's well worth getting into. Yeah. Slug face reveal when? Yeah, eventually. It's not something that is never gonna happen, but yeah, I don't know, at some point. It's not really a huge deal to me. So yeah, this is the Space Diner. This is a weird one to start with, because and maybe my opinion will change once I build it, but yeah, I really I really don't like the look of this. Like, there's so much about it that I don't like, but maybe once I build it, it'll actually, you know, come out and it'll be cool. But it just there's lots of like elements to it that are like, I don't get it. Maybe it's just bad photography or something, or not even photography. These are all renders these days, but yeah, who knows? Anyways, let's crack it open and we'll get building with this one. Oh no, the value! The value! Alright, let's see what's in there. Ooh, there you go. Oh, there's actually quite a bit in here. Wow, it keeps going. Oh my goodness. Okay, well they really stuffed that one full of stuff. Small box, but lots of things in here. Lots of large plates. We got, what are these, 6 by 12s. It's got 6 by 12s. By the way, I'm not sure if anyone else does that, but I always put my thumb in the middle to eyeball it, because then you only have to count half the studs, right? And then you just do the math in your head. Like, okay, 6 times 2, 12, right? 6 by 12? Yeah, I don't know, because you can eyeball what half is pretty easily, I find. Yeah. Not that I'm aware of, JH. Yeah, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, Taco, I don't think that's going to be a topic of discussion on my channel, sorry. That's funny. Yeah, the design is kind of all over the place, I agree. This is a lot of colors, a lot of clashing colors, and there's some weird things going on. We're going to use the paper instructions. I know I like using the PDF stuff on my iPad quite a bit, but for live streams I find it easier just to keep this down here so you folks can kind of see, at least vaguely. I know the camera's not high quality or anything, but you'll be able to vaguely see what happens here. Yeah. Alright, so let's start cracking. Wow, they actually number the bags on this set. Like a set this small I didn't think would have numbered bags, but here we are. They're all numbered, so we'll just do them in the right order. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, John. Thanks. Did you ever play Lego Universe? I didn't. Yeah, no. Sorry, I never played it. So I'm the wrong slug to make a video about it. Sorry about that, Daniel. I'm gonna take the bag. Oh, yeah, by the way, these are plastic bags still. Hey, we're still waiting on the paper bags. I have seen some people get the paper bags. So they have been rolled out, at least in some areas. Thanks, Zuko. Oh, man. I feel sorry for anyone that's not a huge fan of cats, because here we have this cat not only messing up the lighting but also batting the pieces around, and we're just putting up with it. I could imagine that'd be frustrating for some folks. Whoops. Chef is saying, did you get my message yesterday? Mail was acting up. Oh, maybe email. Did I get your message yesterday? Did you send it to me over email? Is that? I don't think I did then. I don't think I did. Consider the following. Lego Space comes back, but it must have an attached TV show. Oh no. How would you convey the story of Lego Space? Oh, I see. That's actually not a bad premise there, Mira. Zuko, if you could maybe not stand directly in front of the light. Now it looks like I'm building this at night. Thank you, buddy. I would try my best to make it Lego Star Trek as much as possible. Where maybe not like the way that Star Trek deals with like political and even honestly religious issues. I think you could do something with Lego where they're exploring and they find these alien cultures and they learn about the way that the alien cultures do things and stuff like that. I think that could be interesting. It keeps to the spirit of Lego. Wow, I just noticed the huge glare on that step. I guess we're not gonna see whatever step is over here. Lance, I never played Lego Dimensions. Sorry, I know for a lot of my audience, that they, like, a lot of my audience experienced a lot of Lego in like the 2010s. I have no experience with Lego in the 2010s. So yeah, I'm just the wrong slug to ask a lot of those questions. Sorry. Onat, hey Slugger, I've got a new Lego set, or I've not bought a new Lego set in a few years. Do you have any favorites from the past 3 years or so? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, the Galaxy Explorer is probably one of the best Lego sets ever, honestly. So that would be a good one to look at if you're looking for something big. If you're looking for something small, though, I'd say the crane. The crane. You know what, I don't think I have it in arm's reach. Yeah, I can see it. Let me see if I can grab it. Okay, right now I've got a bin full of Lego sets just kind of hanging out. Not that one. This one, not that. Not the tractor. Put the tractor over there. These all need to be cleaned and put into a proper container. Yeah, this guy. This crane. This thing's sweet. I don't know what the set number is, but the crane, it does live on, yes. It's a fantastic set. So I guess you could probably look it up with RH60T3. That'd probably get you something. And yes, Emerald, yeah, absolutely. I love the rope that they introduced with it too. Yeah, great set. Awesome. Let's chuck this stuff back. This garbage truck's pretty good too, actually, by the way. A recycling truck, I should say. Yeah. So yeah, those ones are all good ones. If you're into space, oops, I forgot the tractor. If you're into space, this set I'd also recommend. The Interstellar Spaceship, 60430. I think that's also a good, solid set as well. So, yeah, on the crocodile car from Dreams, especially if you can get it on sale. Got it sitting over here. Crocodile car. Zuko loves the crocodile car, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, don't eat the Lego head. That'd be bad, buddy. That would be bad. Okay, so we're building an alien here. Alien, chef, I suppose. Start adding this stuff in here. Oh, cool. Didn't realize that, Joey. That's cool. Yeah. Pet the cat. Mono, I would love to have some Duplo Zooters that I have never seen any for sale. So, at least in person, I should say. I've never really looked online for them, but yeah, they seem pretty cool. Nomix? I'm gonna go with Nomix. New to your channel, Slugger. Truly enjoy your content. Do you collect Marvel sets? Also, what are your thoughts on the new yellow delivery truck set? Oh, yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I'm not really a superhero fan, so I don't think I have any Marvel sets. I haven't really seen any of the Marvel movies either, so it's not really my thing. And the delivery truck, I think it's a cool kind of like trend that they've had for many years of building Lego delivery trucks, yellow ones. I haven't really given any serious consideration to it because I have the one from the 90s that I really like. So I've already got one. He's already got one. So yeah. Iconic Square. Do you own or have an opinion on the 2001 Lego dinosaurs? Yes, yes. I've got them all, and they will be a video topic in the future. 100%. They absolutely will. Oh, see you, Zuko. Hey, the light has returned. Yeah, they absolutely will be a Slugger video in the future, and I honestly I've planned it for about a year now. So. Who knows when I'll actually get around to it. Yeah. Even though Zuko has left, all the hair remains. Actually, this is kind of blown out now, almost. Hopefully, you're okay with that. Yeah, I guess we'll see. So we're gonna add some chef arms. These are those things from Orient Expedition. Although, you know what? This almost looks like a new mold. That's interesting. Let's compare real quick. I know I'm getting off topic here, but let's compare to any that are within range. Oh, here's one. Yeah. So this is one from the Temple of Mount Everest, obviously, and there's this one. Yeah, that is a new mold. It's got like a new dip to it. You see how it swoops lower? I don't think anyone's really going to be able to see that. But this is a new mold. It's got more of a, like an N shape. And this is more of like an L or a J. That's really interesting. A whole new dip. You got it. Huh. I don't know when they changed that, but I haven't seen this piece since 2003, so, you know, I guess could have been any time in the last 20 years they changed the mold. Alright, so let's put that back. Oops. And this here. There's so much Lego in my immediate area, I can't even get to the Lego behind it. It's gotten a little messy down here, I'll be honest, so. Let's add the chef arms in. Ethan says, what would you say is your favorite set of all time? That's an easy one for me. It's the Granite Grinder from Lego Rock Raiders. Yeah. Love me the Granite Grinder. Extra cheese. Just wanted to say I love your videos and your personality. Oh, thank you. You're after my heart here. Always brings a smile to my face. Thank you very much, Extra Cheese. Chase is saying, thoughts on Lego Indiana Jones? Even the new sets. I forgot to use the ping. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Now, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I'm not really into licensed themes in general. But I will say there was the one set with like the Messerschmitt airplane in it that I was pretty interested in. I haven't bought it. I don't know if I ever will buy it. It's just like, I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. I recognize that plane and all that. I know I kind of talked about it in one of the slugging around videos, but I do really enjoy, or I spent a lot of time as a kid looking at, you know, old books about World War I, World War II vehicles and planes and stuff like that. So I've got an interest in that sort of technology, I suppose. Here's our diner guy. Yeah. A little bit of diner. A whole new mold song when. Yeah, I don't know my Nitron. Oh, 2022. Hey, thanks, Jack. Thanks for checking on that. Yeah, actually, Jack has been doing a lot of great videos, honestly, on the Power Racers theme from 2004. Controversial, you know, controversially is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, no, those are great videos. I recommend people going and checking them out. I've been learning a lot about the molds and the different colors and parts that came out back then. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Neat little alien build. Is this too blown out? I should have asked, or I should have looked at the chat when I asked that last time. Is it too bright? I can adjust it. Is it too much? Too little? Let me know. Oh, that's awesome, JH. That'll be fun. Definitely too saturated. Yeah, I do feel a little orange here. Let's see if we can make a few adjustments then. Should be pretty easy. Yeah, definitely a bit much. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, every time I do this, I'm setting it up like it's brand new. Okay, so here's my hand. I'm gonna adjust it. Yeah, there we go. It's a bit more of the right skin tone. And then I might just turn the brightness down a hair. Okay. What do we think of that? Is that a bit better? Iconic square, I use 18 frames per second. 18 frames per second. Looks good, much better. Awesome, good, thank you. Will you be populating your Galaxy Explorer with these two figures? My Galaxy Explorer is not assembled. It's actually in the C build variant, so it only has a single seat right now. Okay, good. Oh, looks better, a lot better. Good, good. Okay, awesome. I think for a little bit there, we were like a video game from, I don't know, 2015. When did that trend catch on? I don't know. I'm thinking of like Black Ops 4. When did that game come out? Because I remember getting that game and just like having to adjust my TV settings because everything was stupid, high saturation, like just so ugly looking because there was such a trend at the time, like to do this like insane amounts of saturation, almost like the bloom trend in like the early 2000s. Yeah, like ugh. Ray was asking, what do you think of the Lego Sonic the Hedgehog theme? I really don't know anything about Sonic, so yeah. Well, Black Ops 4 came out in 2018. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sounds about right. The Zombies game mode. True Blocks was asking about. You know what? The only one I ever played was in World at War. That's really the only one. Just the first map, you know. It kind of got off the rails after that, in my opinion, at least for me. I just liked the wave survival stuff, and that's it. I did miss a pretty good question back here. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. That's cool, Dapper. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, big monorail set. I haven't built mine yet, to be honest. I've owned it for over a year now, and I haven't assembled it. I'm failing. Let's put this. I love this leaf piece, by the way. It's like in tons of sets now, just with the one stud and like the 3 leaves sticking out the side. I think it's such a great modern mold for adding leafy textures to things. Looks great in what is looking like some sort of hamburger, some sort of burger here. Oh, you know what? I bet you I skipped the step where I was supposed to build these astronauts. Yeah, I bet you that was all the way back here somewhere. Yeah, first page. Perfect. All right. Oh, wow, yeah, the colors are a little wonky on your screen there. That looks very red, but it is, in fact, orange on my screen. Yeah, this is an orange astronaut. It's kind of weird that the print looks that way, but this looks, like the part looks very orange, right? You see that? Yeah. Like, to me, with my eyes, these are both the same color, but on camera, this is very red and this is very orange. That's very strange. I don't know what this this camera does, or like what its deal is with colors, but it really struggles sometimes. Yeah. Oh, Joey was asking, what's your thoughts on the Lego cat? Yeah, you know what? I haven't really thought about that, to be honest. I saw it once and then just kind of moved on. The printing on that face is pretty smudged, but it's okay. These faces are getting replaced with happy smile faces eventually anyways. Yeah, no air tanks on these astronauts. Very, very weird. There's lots of weird decisions going on with the modern Lego space stuff. So, yeah. White astronaut, orange astronaut. People go crazy. They want all the colors of astronauts. So, all right. The rest are all Extra pieces. You know what? Like people who didn't grow up in like the 90s and built Lego back then probably will find this amusing. But like this number of extra pieces is already way more than what you would get out of a set from that era of almost like any size. Like you'd get like just maybe 2 or 3 because they just didn't use tons of tiny pieces like this back then. So nowadays with modern sets, whenever I build them, I've got like 30 or 40 pieces left over that are all these little tiny bricks. But like, you know, you open up a set from 1992 and you'll maybe get a couple of pips that are extras, and that's about it. Yeah. But nowadays I find that I just have like a pile of mush afterwards that I never even sort through. They just go in a bin and they just stay there. It's basically garbage, you know. But they are usable parts, of course. It's just I don't take the time to sort them out. And I don't even know what to do with these ones, to be honest. Put them in a container or something. Yeah, there we go. I got a little box here. We'll just chuck them in there. Keep it off to the side. Cool. Sorry, I know I was looking away for a while there. Jack Meyer was saying, what do you think is the piece limit for a set being fun to disassemble and build alt models? I love this question. Yes, it's something I think about a lot. Yes, absolutely. Because to me, like some of the 3-in-1 sets, even the Cozy House that I'm very biased towards for obvious reasons, even that set, it's 1,000 pieces. It's like that's so much. Like you really have to, make a day of it, to sit down and disassemble 1,000 pieces and then build it into 1,000 pieces of something else. So to me, that's too much. I'm kind of in the threshold of like 250 pieces is about where I'm happy with disassembling and rebuilding. Yeah, like I wouldn't go much more than that. This is interesting. To my eye, this printing here looks like dark bluish gray. Like it really looks dark gray, but these are supposed to be light gray pieces. So maybe it's some inconsistency with the printing as well too. Yeah. I'm gonna, oh, I see. I don't really follow Lego ideas, Lance. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, extra cheese. Yeah, I do. Do you plan on bringing back the So You Want to Get Into series, and what theme would you do it on? I want to do one for every single 90s space sub-theme. I think I've already got the script done for UFO. I want to do Explorians and, Spirius, Unitron eventually. Those sorts of things. Honestly, the most likely next one for me would be the Aqua Raiders sub-theme. Because I have all the sets now. There's only 3 of them, so it's easy, and it's fresh in my mind because I built them all recently. I don't think I'll do it during the Summer of Slug though, because one of the things that I changed this year compared to last year's Summer of Slug is that this year's Summer of Slug, there's no series, like there's no continuation of series. So like I'm not doing an episode of how to build Rock Raiders or Time Cruisers or Orient Expedition, none of that, because last year I did those, but I didn't want to put the theme song, like the Summer Slug theme song, in them because they belong to their own series, and I want them to, not stand out because they were made during the months of July and August. But that confused a lot of people. I was always getting comments of like, where'd the theme song go? Is it no longer the Summer of Slug? So this year I said, okay, no, it's just gonna be random one-off videos. So because that's a series, like So You Want to Get Into, I'm gonna wait until after the summer before tackling any of that. Yeah. Is the slow chat 60 seconds? It's supposed to be, yeah. But even, you can probably tell, even at 60 seconds, there's no way I can keep up with it. So, yeah. This is interesting. This reminds me of the, we were talking about Marin Stipkovic, Marin Stipkovic. I think that's how I'm supposed to pronounce that. Someone was correcting me at some point in time on my Czechoslovakian pronunciation. Stipkovic. I think that's how I'm supposed to say that. This reminds me of the Street Racer car that he designed, the 3-in-1 Street Racer. I did a video on that years ago. Yeah, if you want to hear what my voice sounds like after COVID, you can go check out that video. It's super deep. All my vocal cords were very stretched out. But yeah, this light aqua with the dark turquoise and the red, that color scheme. And then in my video, I replaced the light aqua with blue. And so just seeing those colors together like that with the light gray as well reminds me of that set. That's cool. Okay. Let me just scroll back here. Blizzard says, "What set are you building?" Set numbers right up here. Electro Mistress says, "Young fan, be like, do you like modern theme, Slugger? I didn't even know it existed." Yeah. Yep, pretty true. Pretty true. Okay. AT17, what's your favorite thing you've been sent for Summer of Slug this far? Oh, you mean like to my PO box? Interesting. I've received a couple of really nice letters. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I can publicly pick a favorite. I'm gonna hurt some feelings if I do. That's a trap. Yeah, the question is a trap. I will politely decline to answer. Sorry. Nitron says, could there be a one-off Winter of Slug special that was recorded months prior? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely. Argentinian Spotter, what are your thoughts on the current LEGO aircraft? Do you prefer the current big ones or older classic and smaller ones? Talking about city-based themes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like the passenger jets. I've never owned one. I'd kind of like to try building one eventually. So yeah, I'm interested in them. I don't think I have an opinion on them yet, though, because I don't have enough information or experience to inform an opinion. So yeah, I'll have to kind of defer judgment on that as well. Let's move some of this stuff. I see Zuko coming back. Oh, sorry, did I put this box in your spot? Move it out of the way a bit. Here, where can I put this? Gee whiz. What a cat. The cat, the myth, the legend. It's Zuko. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you can sit there. Block all the light. Can I bring this light around a bit more? Yeah, that helps a bit. Yeah. Mooks was saying, what are your thoughts on the Atlantis theme? That's definitely one I totally missed on. Yeah, so I don't really have many thoughts. I never experienced it when it was new. Yeah, I like the colors of it, but they're just M-Tron colors, so I feel like it's not fair, or not a fair judgment on my part. I'm partial towards M-Tron. Oh, hey, thanks, Electromistress. Stipkovic is right. Good job. You mastered like a third of Croatian last names. That's great. Yeah. Now, speaking of Croatia, I was following the Eurovision stuff, of course, over on Slugging Around. Eurovision, or what am I trying to say? Croatia's artist from Eurovision this year is Baby Lasagna, and they put out a new song a couple weeks ago, and it's very different. It's very different than what they went to Eurovision with. I really didn't like it. My partner liked it though. It's just kind of silly, and like it's a silly dumb song, in a way that I guess is very different from, well, similar to Rim Tim Tuggy Dim, but also different in like the genre of the song. Let's say it's like a pop song. So yeah, I wasn't crazy about it. It's catchy as heck though, so I've been actively avoiding listening to it because it's one of those like catchy songs that's like annoying in how catchy it is. So yeah. Sometimes bands just have a song like that. Green Day had one like that on their most recent album. I don't know, they've got like 60,000 albums. Do You Want to Be My Girlfriend, I think was the name of the song. But it's basically just like Baby Shark, although like a punk song. It's just like one melody over and over and over and over again. It's monotonous, so. Anyway, sorry, I was rambling there, everybody. Danny's asking about sports. Yeah, you came to the right guy to talk about sports. No, that being said, I do really like watching football. I'm a big fan of football, but I'm a fan of CFL football over NFL football. So yeah, I don't think my opinions on NFL football are really going to apply here. I just like the sport of CFL a little bit better. I don't know. I mean, my obviously my opinion's based on growing up with CFL rules and regulations and whatnot. But yeah, I like some sports. I don't talk about them much on the channel. I don't usually play sports. I'm very accident prone, and growing up, my parents didn't want me playing sports because I needed my fingers for piano lessons. So even though I wanted to be on the football team, I wasn't allowed to be on the football team. And I'm kind of thankful they did, honestly, in the end, because like, I don't know what the statistic is. 100% of football players get injured eventually. So yeah, just better to not get injured, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, didn't know Canada had American football. Yeah. I didn't know America had Canadian basketball. Yeah. Let's move this out of the way. Basketball was invented by a Canadian, if you didn't, folks didn't get the joke there, but yeah. Let's do this. Bag number 3. I will say so far so good with this. This isn't bad, like the tiling and whatnot. There's tons of Rock Raiders parts in here, like these 2x2 turquoise tiles. Those are Rock Raiders to a T. Oh, hey buddy, where are you going now? Okay, cool. Cats, they do their own thing. They really do. Rog Frog's asking, what set you building? It's up here in the corner. It's right on the screen. Yeah. Okay. Jay's saying, are you ever going to do a more music, or are you ever going to do more music theory videos? Yes. Like, it's just like not enough hours in the day sort of thing. It's not because I don't want to, it's just because of the time investment in doing it. Ideally, I want to have a whole channel where I talk about music and talk about all the guitars I own, and talk about music theory. And yeah, it's just, when will I ever find the time to do that? It's kind of wild. Hopefully one day. Oh, Extra Cheese is asking, any other way I can support you to make it worth your while? Yeah, just by watching the videos. Yeah, leaving a like, leaving a comment, like all that really helps, and it's free, right? So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the financial support during Summer Slug is vital. Like, it is what makes this sort of event happen. And like I'll be honest and level with folks for a minute here. When the summer started this year, I was very worried at the start because the donation support was really slow to begin with. Within the first week, it was basically a quarter of where it was last year, which made me very nervous. And I was going and buying hot dogs and things like that. Like I was like, okay, this is gonna be a summer where I really need to just try to make ends meet so that I can like survive the summer. But over the subsequent weeks, the support picked up, and now it's actually back to where it was at the height of last summer. So it's great. It's more than enough at this stage of the game. So there will be a Summer of Slug next year. We were kind of talking behind the scenes me and some of the close friends that are, making the Summer of Slug happen, on debating whether or not, like, we need to, circle the wagons and say, like, okay, guys, like, we're gonna really need to step it up if we want this to actually happen. But it came through in the end. It really did. Yeah, we definitely turned it around. Yeah. But I'll be honest, I was very stressed and very worried for a long stretch of time there, or felt like a long time. Because I felt like I'd failed. It really does reflect on a personal failing. Maybe I didn't indicate, like, maybe I wasn't clear enough about, like, how important financial support is during the Summer of Slug, because I'm essentially quitting my job for the summer to do this as my job. Maybe I didn't make it enticing enough to want to support me. Maybe I didn't price the Patreon tier, like, in a good spot. Like all of this is just stuff that you got to make that call and you got to decide on it. But you absolutely can make the call wrong, and it'll have lasting ramifications. So yeah, it really was something. Yeah. Ate the worst cheeseburger of your life. Darn, that really sucks. You know what's interesting about that? Like, I don't know if this goes for everyone, but, like, I just feel like everyone knows what the worst cheeseburger of their life was, because like you mentioned that, and I immediately know what the worst cheeseburger of my life was. I had such intense food poisoning from it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've never gone back to that place. It's a local restaurant, so it won't affect any of y'all unless you live in Calgary. And then I won't say the name because I don't want them to lose business over one badly cooked burger. But yeah, it was wretched. Yeah, I'm gonna add this window here. This is really cute. I get it. It's a window and there's like a moon out in the distance. That's really adorable. I like that a lot. Christian25 was saying, if you could bring back one retired LEGO theme, which one would you choose? I've got a good one for you. LEGO Legends. LEGO Legends. And the reason why I choose LEGO Legends is because LEGO Legends was a series they released, I think it was 2002 was the first year to have it, maybe 2001, right around that, like, financial, oh my goodness, what are we gonna do sort of era of LEGO, where they just decided, you know what, let's just reprint some of the old sets that we used to make. I think it's a great idea, not just because it allows fans to get their hands on sets that they might have missed out on, especially in modern LEGO standards, where, like, the release windows are so small now. Like, I brought up that crane earlier, that crane set. Does LEGO still make that set? I don't even know. Like it's hardly been, like, it feels like a year since that thing came out. And it's already retired. Like, I don't know, maybe it is retired, maybe it's not. But it's at the point where, like, unless you jump on a set right out of the gate, like as a video maker, and you make a video about it, there's almost no point in making a video about it now because it's long gone, right? So yeah, I feel like LEGO Legends would be a great way to do that, because it allows people to get their hands on the sets. But then in addition to that, it also shakes up the investment market. Like, investors then will never, like, LEGO investors is what they'll never know then if a set is going to return with LEGO Legends or if not. And I think that'll help deflate the prices of things in the secondary market, because there's never, you never know, like, is this set going to just come back in a year? So, yeah. It is retired. Yeah, right? That's miserable. Yeah. LEGO makes so many sets each year. It just feels like they retire them way too quickly. Barracuda Bay, like Pirates of Barracuda Bay, should not be a retired set. Like, that is, like, the only way to buy a modern pirate ship. So, unless you have something to replace it, right? And Eldorado Fortress is not a replacement for it. It's an addition to it. So, yeah. Crazy. Artuzi saying, well, Lego Legends is not really quite possible to do in currently, as a lot of parts have been retired. A line of remakes could be cool. Yeah, so I would still call it Lego Legends, and I would then focus it on the sets that were made, 10 years ago. Like, I'm not saying they need to remake sets from the 90s. I know, yeah, I think that's impossible at this stage of the game. They've lost half the colors, they've lost half the molds, but they should be able to remake Atlantis sets or Nexo Knight sets, things like that are still, feasible within the palette. I know that personally might not apply to me, like maybe that's not specifically the stuff I want to see, but I think it is a smart theme to look at, or theme idea, I should say. Power Miners, yeah, maybe there's still some molds kicking around for Power Miners. No, Knoll Master, no, they're very public about which molds they've kept and which ones they haven't. Like, you would think Lego would keep these molds, because you look at a company like Hasbro, and you look at like Transformers, and very famously like they keep so many molds for Transformers. Like they did a reprint of a bunch of toys for the Beast Wars series that came out in the 90s. They just like cast new plastic in these old molds and put those sets on store shelves like just a couple years ago. And it's wild to think about, because like there's no way the Lego group could do that because they've basically destroyed most of those molds. Like the Bionicle molds are all gone. Like all those, it's expensive to keep them in a warehouse, but apparently it's too expensive to keep them. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the decision, but it is what it is. Oof, yeah, I hear what you're saying there, Emerald. Yeah, that's a shame. Menson saying, do you have any opinions on the vast amount of colors in 3-in-1 models? Yeah. Yes, I agree. I think it personally limits the B and C models. I think it makes things visually less cohesive. Like, I mean, we can just take a look at this set, the thing that I'm building right now, as a perfect example. So on the surface, red, teal, aqua, blue, those colors, they gel. It's a palette. But now I've built this thing on the back here, and this all of a sudden introduces pink, white, dark blue, trans neon, trans light blue, whatever this orange, light bright orange or keyed orange or whatever you want to call it. Like now there's all these other colors and it visually clashes. This on its own, I really like this. I like the look of this. Once I add this onto the back here, I really dislike it. like I think it's really ugly. These colors up here do not mix with these colors down here. And this is basically the look of most modern sets, is they just have such a confused, busy color palette. And there's this idea that it's, more color equals better. And I disagree. I think, more precise use of color equals better. I think visually, I've got some Unitron within reach. I like the distinctness of color palettes like that. Yeah, this is a cool rover too. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I see. Hey, don't take what I'm saying out of context here, folks. I'm talking about colors. Too funny. Okay. Hello there. Hey, don't look a gift with purchase in the mouth. Yeah, it's a gift. You should be thankful that it... Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Hey, gotta get these in the right order. There's a lot of good pips. Does Rock Raiders lore specify if they are a mining company or for hire, or does mining other people, or that does mining for other people, or they just mine stuff for themselves? I don't think it does, Chris. I don't think there's any specification one way or the other with that. Yeah, I think both ideas are cool. honestly. Yeah. Oh, we weren't riffing on you. We're just saying trans rights independently. Oh, okay. That's funny. I thought it had something to do with the colors up here that I was talking about. But yeah, coincidentally, yeah, that's interesting. So funny. All right. Chef says, Lego Legends Remix. Would you like Power Miners with lime and dark red colors? Oh, interesting. Or is it more of a smoothie slope problem? Yeah, for me, it's more of a smoothie slope problem. Although I also don't like the lime, so lime and orange. I don't think lime and dark red would really fix it for me. I think you got to get rid of both, the lime and the orange, or replace them mostly with gray or something like that. Yeah, but anyways, like I say in that video, like the colors clang with me, but they're also not the only problem that or the only reason I don't love Power Miners, is what I should say. It's kind of like with the Toametru video that I did, right? Like yes, I also don't like the colors, but there's other things I don't like. And with the Toametru video in particular, there's a lot of other things I don't like, and the colors should be like not even really considered as a problem compared to the other things. Like, yeah, this is cool. It's like a jukebox, I think. Interesting use of the hubcap piece there. Chibin says, do you still have the Aqua Zone? Just kidding. Shock color equipped. No, I took it off. I took it off after the video. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that bit. Yeah, I don't know really what kind of came about with that. Like, I didn't set out, like, I didn't start that video with the intention of including that as like a reoccurring gag, but as I was writing, like as I was typing the script, I would just start going off on tangents talking about Aquazone, and then I'm like, no, I gotta stop this. I gotta keep this about the Aqua Dozer. Like, it's supposed to be about this one set. And so I came up with the idea that, like, okay, well, what if I had a shock collar that would like buzz me every time I talked about Aquazone? And it turned out to be kind of a funny thing too, because it played into the Explorians VPN gag. I could then shock myself for talking about some sort of sponsored ad break thing that I really detest. So yeah, it's kind of an example of, I think, a script, at least in my opinion, that like really worked. Like, all the elements of it kind of played together. I don't think that's an opinion everyone shares, though. I definitely got some comments saying, like, why are you talking about the loader dozer? You know, like this is supposed to be a video that talks about the Aqua Dozer. And like, yes, fair enough. But I often kind of think that those are comments coming from folks that maybe are new to the channel, or, you know, don't know the way that I typically talk about Lego, because just to do a set review of just a single set and not really talk about how it plays into the larger whole is really boring to me. That's an uninteresting thing to cover. So if it doesn't have that greater sort of connection to other things going on, then I don't see why I should talk about it. Yeah. Oh, really, Laura Ipsum? You did the whole Aquazone series. That's crazy. Wow, good for you. Wild. Yeah, your wallet must be a little hurt after that. I'm not aware of the connection between Yellow Submarines and Jacques Cousteau's Submarine Sebastian. Interesting. Yeah, like that does kind of play into something that I talk about sometimes, where a lot of times folks will take an opinion of mine as a lack of understanding, if that makes sense. Like as an example, I talked about Bionicle Stars once and said, like, oh, you know, it's an awful theme and the toys are no good, you know, that sort of thing, or like some to that extent. I know that's hyperbole, but then I get a bunch of comments saying, like, oh, well, you know, it's because they were running out of time and they had to come up with something, and the theme was going to be canceled anyways, and I just had to kind of come back and say, like, yeah, I know. I understand that. That doesn't mean it's great though. Like that's an explanation. It's not an excuse, you know. Like it's one of those sorts of things. So sometimes I think folks think that like, it's just because Slugger doesn't understand this thing that he doesn't like it, and it's occasionally it's like, no, I understand it, and I don't like it. You know, it can be both. So, but in this case, this is an example of something I didn't know. So yeah, interesting. At the same time, even though I didn't know that, it doesn't, invalidate an opinion, if that makes sense. And I'm not saying that's what you're trying to do with your comment there. I'm just saying that I'm still allowed to be sick and tired of yellow submarines, even if there are legitimate reasons as to why they exist. Let me move this guy out of the way here. On to our last bag here. Last bag of the first set. 1 hour into the stream. Wow, it took me an hour to build this so far. I need to pick up the pace if we're going to get to one of those bigger sets. So I'm going to try to catch up again here. Oh, interesting. Canadian bias aside. Gordon Lightfoot, Jim Crow. I think I'm going to have to go with Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah. Duckface, do you own any motorized Lego train sets? No, I just have the my own train series sets, and I don't have any motors for them. So, yeah. Smith was saying, managed to expand my Lego Galaxy this morning. Nice. The Lego guy had a Space Miner CMF and 2 of the Neon astronauts for sale. Cool. Nice. Sounds good. The inventor of the Aqualung. Cool. Well, I learned something new today. Aqualung, my friend. Just start away uneasy. For all side, you see it's only me. I thought Jethro Tull was the inventor of the Aqualung. Okay. Oh, I see these are going to be drinks. Yeah. Make sure we get them on the right sides here. It's hot out. My goodness. My hands are sweaty. I feel bad like building Lego when my hands are sweaty. But yeah, it's hot outside. It's crazy. Oh, AT17 saying, what's your favorite color for Lego water? I'm a basic blue. yeah, that's my favorite. I don't like the light blue colors that they use for water in some of the modern sets. Yeah. Just my opinion, though. Ah, the burger van. That's cool. Nice. Nice. Have fun building that there, Chiller. Yeah. Yeah, I see that extra cheese. I'm not entirely sure I agree, to be honest. But I get where you're coming from. Yeah. Red Starfire is asking, what is the set you're building right now? It's up there in the top right corner. Do you prefer Aussie Sabbath or Dio Sabbath? I don't really have an opinion on that. I think both men are very limited in what they can do as singers, but what they do within that limitation is really good. Like Dio has like less than an octave of notes that he uses regularly, and they sound good. But like it's so limited. And then Ozzy is Ozzy, right? So yeah, it's like pick your poison. Which one do you prefer? Yeah, Rush or Rush? Yeah, probably Rush. Thanks. Thanks, Brian. Is Rush prog rock? Yeah, for the most part. Sometimes they get into like that prog pop sort of stuff that they do in the 80s. But yeah, I think they qualify as prog rock. Admittedly, Rush is a little behind the times when it comes to prog rock compared to some of their contemporaries. Yes was kind of pushing the curve, like King Crimson were kind of pushing things, and Rush was kind of playing a bit of catch up. But that being said, they're awesome, what they do really well. I like to compare prog rock to science experiments, and the more experimental a band is, the greater the chance for highs and lows. So when I compare Rush to Yes, because I'm a huge fan of both bands. The highs of Yes are higher than the highs of Rush, but the lows of Yes are also much lower than the lows of Rush. Rush is a safer bet the whole way through, but you get more greatness from Yes and more awfulness from Yes as well. I think that's a fair assessment of the two bands. We got ourselves a grill. What is your Mount Rushmore of Canadian musicians and bands? That's a cool question. So what am I allowed to pick? Like 4 of them, I guess, right? I'm not really familiar with Mount Rushmore. I think there's 4 people on it. We're the greatest Canadian musicians. Oof, that is a tricky question. That was really tricky, because you want to include like Neil Young and I'm blanking on his name right now. Leonard Cohen. You want to include people like that in there. Yeah, I'd have to really think about that. Is that a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference? Yeah, all my music students are like that. I'm gonna toss a third one in there. Yeah, let's do that. Some sort of what am I trying to say? Gumball machine. Some sort of bumgall machine. Yeah, maybe that's what they call it in outer space. Bumgall machine. I think that's what this is supposed to be. Of course. Oh yeah, and Pink Floyd. Yeah, big fans of them. Yeah. So Syd Barrett. Any thoughts you'd like to share? I don't know. Not specifically. I like early Floyd stuff. Yep. Anime Control saying the Alien Diner is a gift with purchase, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. What did you have to buy to get that? I know you're not big into modern collecting, so I'm curious. Yeah, good point. I shared this graphic earlier here. Let me bring it up again. Yeah, these are the sets that I bought. I think all in one go to get the gift with purchase. And so at the start of the live stream, I put this up and asked people to vote on what they wanted me to build. And YouTube apparently doesn't allow you to have more than 4 options, which is really strange. So we only did the first 4 there, the ones that are on the left-hand side and the ones that are in the middle. And the gift with purchase one won. So we're building that one. And then next, I think we'll pull the next 2 sets. We'll build a big set here today too. We'll do either 60439 or 42602. So yeah, we'll do that later though. We're just about done with the Space Diner. Yeah. Oh, Cracker saying, I'm getting into Lego Pirates. Are there any tips you can give to a new collector? My biggest tip is go watch all of Trick Brick's videos. Trick Bricks did tons of pirate videos, and their opinion on that series is definitely more valuable than any sort of insight I can give you. Just because I don't really have any pirate sets. What was it called? Barracuda Bay, Pirates of Barracuda Bay. I think that is my first pirate set, like the one that came out just a few years ago. So I'm definitely out of my element. You're out of your element, Donnie. I was watching The Big Lebowski last night and just having a blast. I always have fun watching that movie. It's a good one. Let's add this little cash register thing, space cash register. You know what? Bork, I've heard of Devin Townsend. I don't know if I've ever really listened to Devin Townsend's music though. I should. You know what? Let me grab my pen and paper here again. I'll write that down as well too. Devin Townsend. If I don't write it down, I won't remember. But if I have it written down, I should be good. Hello, Cruel Crush. The best way to get into pirates right now is the creator pirate ship. Interesting. Waffle Ninja, yeah. What is your favorite background instrument? Like a tambourine. Background instruments. There's probably a lot of debate as to what would count as a background instrument. It depends on the genre of music, but there's a classical genre called concerto grosso that I'm a big fan of. Concerto grosso, or concerti grossi, if you're going to pluralize it, are orchestra compositions that are written with harpsichord in mind. Typically harpsichords in there, and I like the sound of a harpsichord. Where there's a ensemble, or sorry, not an ensemble, like there's the orchestra, and then they all play at once, and there's a smaller like ensemble within them that are like just a smaller group, and usually it includes the harpsichordist in there. So let's say you got like 50 violins and your violas and your cellos, all that sort of stuff out here, and then on the inside you've got maybe 4 violins, or maybe just 4 stringed instruments and a harpsichord, like some sort of small group here. So you've got the tutti, which is everyone, and you've got the small, ensemble in there. Hey, Zuko. That sort of stuff is really cool. So I don't know how I got on that, but yeah, Concerto Grosso, and Corelli is the composer I recommend. Corelli writes some really great Concerti Grossi music. So yeah. Yeah. You know what, Cruel Crush? Just, I want to say 2 days ago, I sent Robrick an email because I was thinking about him. Yeah. I just sent an email real quick asking, hey, just checking in, haven't heard back yet, but yeah, I miss him too. Yeah. Hopefully he's busting wherever he is. Bink Hammer saying, what is a theme you would make if you could make any theme? I get it. Yeah. I think, I'm still on about this. I think Explorians 2 is what I want to see. Explorians 2. And I know that's kind of what they're going for with LEGO City Space 2024, this exploration. But to me, it feels more classic space than it feels Explorians. Yeah, Explorians is a little bit more far future. This is like near future sort of feeling, a lot of these sets. So yeah, I would like Explorians to be a bit more of what's represented rather than classic space. I think, honestly, like, let's be honest here, everyone. We're all sick of classic space at this point, right? Like like the little monocolored astronauts. Like I don't know. Is that just me, or like, are we done with this? I'm totally done with this. I could live the rest of my life and never see another one of these things, and I would be happy. So, yeah, they keep avoiding like all the good LEGO space that came out in the late 90s, and they keep focusing on the stuff that's from the 80s, and I don't know. I'm totally sick of the planet and the swoop logo with the little spaceship. They throw that on everything now. So, yeah, I'm done with it. Yeah, Daniel, I've never heard of that before. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know Mons. I hope he does. Yeah, I hope he does. So, yeah. Explorians already looks like Futuron 2. Yeah, I guess. So maybe it would be Futuron 3 then. Yeah, that's fair. I really want a classic space guy in medium blue to get that one made, and then I'm good to never see one again. Yeah, everyone wants their favorite color, represented or whatever, and then that's it. I don't need any more. Jeebins, how do you feel about some of those late 2000s and early 2010 variations on space and underwater themes, like Space Police, Atlantis, stuff like that? Yeah, that's all stuff I don't have a lot of experience with. I was out of Lego by then. Yeah, I'm not crazy about them not because of the theming, but because they're all conflict in a box sets. And I just don't like that approach to Lego sets. Where it's, instead of getting one big awesome thing, you're getting one medium-sized thing and then one tiny small thing that's not worth anything. And they like both builds suffer because they have to exist with each other. I really look at that as like a kind of like another plague upon Lego, as just being something that really ruined a lot of series, in my opinion. Don't I'm not saying that's something you have to agree with, but for me, it ruined it for me, is what I should say. So yeah, I've got really no interest in collecting a lot of those themes because the sets themselves aren't what I'm looking for. So yeah. Oh, hey, buddy. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to bump you there. Yeah. Getting a little agitated. Yeah, okay. Well, if we're gonna be like this, then we can't sit here. Yeah, okay, let's go on. Thank you, buddy. Okay. The heat's getting to him. Yeah, poor kitty. Joey was saying, what was the last set you bought before your Lego Dark Ages began? I don't know. For me, honestly, it was very gradual. It was just slowly tapering off. And I think I talked about it in my History of Bionicle video, where I said, like, I would still buy, like, 1 or 2 Bionicles a year for many years. I got one of the Baraki, I think they're called, and the Anika. So, like, yeah, I was still collecting them. Just to check in and see if it was, what I wanted from Bionicle, and it never really did regain what I was looking for. I would say, like, probably 2009 with Power Miners. Those were some of the last ones that I really consciously sought out. I bought a couple as an adult in university, like, in the early 2010s. But, yeah, those were just kind of, like, one-offs. They weren't really, like, me getting back into Lego or anything like that. So, yeah. Yeah, angry Zuko, yeah. I will be going. Thanks for existing. Oh, yeah, of course, Lord of Dragons. Thanks for sticking around for a bit, yeah. I will continue existing. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Monster Fighters? Yes asks. I think it's one of the last great original Lego themes and had an adventure sort of feeling. I never had any experience with it. I didn't even know it was a thing for a long time. So I don't really think I have any opinion to share. Sorry. I know that's really disappointing. Like I've said before, most of my viewers like Lego that I have no experience with. I really feel like it's the majority of people who watch my channel, like, grew up with Lego in like the late 2000s and all through the 2010s, and I just always get questions about those themes, and I don't own any of them. I don't really like any of them, so I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. But Slug, what if a kid only has one Lego set? Who are they gonna fight with it? Yeah. it's again, and you're right, Nick. Like, it's there's a reason why it was a thing, and I understand the reason why it was a thing. I just still don't like it. And yeah, I think I'm allowed to not like it. Hey Zuko, welcome back. Can't stay away for long. Oh, Strider's asking, Power Windows or Grace Under Pressure? have a feeling I know which one you'd pick. It's such a tough one. Yeah, I feel like Grace Under Pressure slightly ekes it out for me, but Power Miners has way better production. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're pretty neck and neck. Random Brick Film says, do you still like Futuron, or is it too similar to Classic Space? I don't dislike Classic Space either. Let's, I'm just kind of sick of it at this point. Like, I like Classic Space. I think it's great. But LEGO continues to just make Classic Space references, and that's all they do with regards to LEGO Space. So, yeah. Yes, I like Classic Space, and yes, I do like Futuron too. I don't have many Futuron sets at the moment, but I do have one. I've got the space base thing, the thing that opens up and the rocket shoots out the middle. Like, it's really cool. I really dig it. So, yeah. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Oh, it just sits loose. Okay, I think we're done. I think we got done this. I really need to wash my hands, everyone, because like they are so gross and sweaty, and it's rubbing off on the Lego. So I will definitely need to go and do that. But yeah. Oh, lol was saying, do you know the Lego San Terracava? Yes, I'm familiar with them. What's your opinion on them? I think they're cool. Yeah. Someone was asking about eBay being a place to buy Rock Raider stuff. Let me just run back to that really quick. Oh, it was, Ritz was asking that. Or was it Rock Raiders or Power Miners? Rock Miners sets. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that could be either. Honestly, the best way to do Rock Raiders now is to part them out on Bricklink, because the prices have spiked quite heavily in the past few years, and yeah, I think it's just better to go that route. Okay, so you got the diner sign. Okay, all right. Let's get the instructions out of here. Let me take a look at this set. Started great, kind of became a cacophony of things here. You got the diner alien chef thing on a turntable here, which is kind of interesting. Got a diner sign, which I feel like could go on that same turntable, but I guess it'd be weird. I like the size of this. I wish it was on a base plate rather than using plates, of course. Like, I just feel like a 32 by 32, or no, 16 by 16 probably be a good size for this. I like this little area. I don't like the colors here. I don't cancel me for saying that. The diner part back here is kind of interesting. I guess he can fit back there too, right? Well, not really. Kind of? No. Maybe? Yes? Okay. I guess... What? Really? Oh, because of the... Huh. Alright, that's a pretty big fail. The diner chef alien can't actually fit back here behind the grill. Who's cooking the food? Is it supposed to be like the chef alien is out here serving? Like it's a serve? No, he's got a chef hat on. And like the space people are supposed to be back here. Yeah, food is cooking itself, I guess. Yeah, you know what, Thomas? It's not even the problem with them making it bigger. It's the problem with the way he connects. Or he, she, I don't know. They, sorry. The way they connect here along the bottom. Hey, Zuko, you're kind of blocking the light there. Do you mind just moving your head a little bit? No? Okay. Because this is flush on the bottom here. It's flush all the way across. So the studs, like you can't set it up against studs. So yeah, it won't actually connect. Like there's room to fit, but it's just not, yeah. Anywho. Yeah, this one will be taken apart pretty quickly, I think. Yeah. Oh, I know, Nick. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to misconstrue that. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Bork. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's right. Zuzu. All right. So, yeah. Don't worry if you missed out on this one. This is not worth going back for. It's better in hand than it was on the box. Like this, here, I'll bring the box back up here. This image, like when I was looking at this, I was like, that is so ugly. That is, ugh. Like all the colors, like, ugh. Yeah. And just look bad, like an unfinished. Like there's lots of ideas here, but none of them are kind of like built upon in a substantial way. So I was really, really not into it. But upon building it, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's still pretty, like, this is just extra pieces kind of thrown together feeling. So, yeah, don't worry if you missed this one. It's not worth going out and getting. There are some cool, like, little, I guess, not Easter eggs, but features, details. That's what I'm trying to say. Like this sandwich being abducted. I think that's a sandwich in there. Something's in there, but it's like a UFO abducting whatever's inside of it as a container. That's cute. Yeah, I like that a lot. Jukebox build is okay. It's not amazing. Yeah, the shelf back here is actually really nice. This is a good shelf. I didn't really show that off, but it's got various things on it, and the things on it are kind of like helping support it as well too. It's good building technique, very efficient with space. And the whole bar and cash register, all this stuff back here is really good. It's really well built. I just wish it was more viable for the person who's supposed to be, or the thing, the creature that's supposed to be running it. Yeah, geez, I am gonna get canceled. This window detail with the sticker on it is A+ for that. I didn't realize that was there when looking at the box art, but it's like a picture of a planet or a moon up in the sky. That's so smart. What a good little additional piece of detail that makes it spacey. Yeah, this was a gift with purchase. Yeah. But like I said, you're not missing much with this one here. So, yeah. I do, Ray. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I haven't showed it in a video yet, but I do. Yeah, I agree, Chase. It'd be less ugly with a better, more cohesive color scheme. And that opinion basically extends to most modern Lego. I think most of it would look better with a more conservative color scheme. Just less colors overall. Making them a bit more effective, I think, in their usage. Yeah. Anyways, let's take a quick break. I need to wash my hands. Maybe I'll use the bathroom real quick as well, too. And we're going to come back. And when we come back, we're going to vote on which one of the two big sets to build. So I still want to do a big set here today. So let me open up my interlude thing. I got to remember how to do this. It's been a little while. Yeah, this. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Just a couple minutes, and I'll be right back here, folks. Then we're going to do another vote, and we'll be back at it for more building. Okay, I think we're back again here. Like I said, really quick break, nothing too crazy there. My hands are feeling a lot better after a thorough wash, though. They were getting pretty sweaty, and it might happen again. But yeah. Anyways, let's take a look. Oh, you know what? I forgot about this. Yeah. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna bring this back. I should hide the now building things. Yeah, let's hide that. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's do this. I teased this at the start of the stream as well too. We're not gonna build it. We're just gonna look at it. And the reason why is because I want to wash all the pieces before I build it. Maybe we'll build it on a future live stream, who knows. But I bought this off of eBay recently because it came with the box. And this is actually one set that I do remember having and building as a kid. For whatever reason, Life on Mars it just came out at the right time for me to like really start to understand and engage with Lego in a way that made a lasting impression upon me. So I really remember very distinctly building this set for the first time, and back then my thing, like my go-to thing when I'd build a Lego set is like I would build it, I'd keep it together for a little bit of time, and then I'd take it apart and use all the parts in it. And that's just how I played with Lego back then. It was very rare that a set ever stayed together. And I remember building this one and enjoying it for a little bit, a couple days, and then thinking like, okay, I think I got the enjoyment I'm gonna get out of the set, and disassembling it. I just remember making that decision as a kid. So yeah. Anyways, I bought this one because it has the box. And I actually don't really have many Life on Mars boxes anymore because they all got recycled. But just look at how striking this box art is. Like, I don't know. There's something about old Lego box art that just isn't captured in modern Lego. So I'll grab this one here. This is good. Like, don't get me wrong. Oh, hey, Zuko. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you can hear Zuko meowing at me, but yeah, this is good. But like, I don't know. The way that there's the curve of the planet and like the orange contrasting like hard against the blues. And like the other thing about this is it feels more distinct. And maybe it's wrong for me to pick on this set in particular because it's got this stupid city banner thing across the top of it, and then it's also got the slash like for space. Like, it just kind of, to me, it feels like almost like a NASCAR. There's like all these branding like all over it, and with this one it's just like Life on Mars. It's its own thing, and like the whole box is like that. All the sides they continue the orange all the way around. On the back side you get the Just Imagine thing, and they show you the different like alternate build. It was kind of weird, this wonky thing they were doing with Life on Mars back then. But yeah, this isn't bad, but it's very, I don't know, it's very fake looking, fake feeling. And no, like, don't get me wrong, this is a rendered, Mars background, but the sets are photographed. Like, there's real and then there's fake, like. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little thing, but it matters a lot to me. I really found, thank you, Zuko. I really found that I don't really care about Lego boxes anymore because to me visually it looks fake. Like, this isn't a photo; it's a render of the set. It just looks fake. Looks like something out of a Lego video game or something. I don't know. I'm not excited by it. I usually recycle all my modern boxes, but my old boxes like these. Very nice. Cool. Let's see. Spread the legs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know what you're saying there. Argentinian spotter. Yeah. All right, let's open it up. I actually haven't opened this since I ordered it off of eBay. I just took it out of the box, looked at it, admired it. But let's see what's going on inside of it here. Oh, okay. Oh, weird. Okay. This will be a first for everyone. Oh, that is alive. That is disgusting. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Just this little worm thing came out. Ew. Okay. It might have just been hiding out in there. I don't know. Yikes. Yeah. Life on Mars, that's right. Very much so. Yeah. You know what? Zuko doesn't actually hunt bugs. Zuko doesn't, take to bugs, but Kyle does. My other cat. Kyle's a good bug hunter. So, yeah, that was pretty gross. The parts look all right. I didn't expect them all to be individually packed like this. This is extra. This is above and beyond. Oh my god, look at this. They're all sorted by color. Has anyone ever bought an eBay purchase where the seller sorted all the pieces by color? That's wild. And now here's the main reason I bought it. It's because it actually came with another set and another box. And this is the Red Planet Cruiser. So that's another one that, yeah, Slugger found a slug. Yeah. What should I do with it? I guess I should just, oh, whoops, sorry, turned off a light. Did not mean to do that. Let's just brush it into this. I don't want it to get on me. Ugh. Oh, so gross. So gross. Oh, I want to throw up. Ugh. Okay, get in there. Disgusting. Disgusting. Ugh. Okay. I wonder how long it's been in this box. So weird. Oh, okay, Zuko. Well, no, okay. All right, time to go. Go on. No. Don't fight me on that. Oh, man. Zuko's such a stubborn cat sometimes. Oh, gross. That is really gross. Found a maggot in a 2x2 brick. Ugh. Yeah. Join late and the first thing I see is the kitty. Yeah. Zuko's a great cat. Like, such a sweetheart. And the vets always tell us as much anytime we're at the vet. Like, oh my goodness, what a darling. just super chill. Yep, super chill. But also, like, when it comes to fight or flight, Zuko is fight. Like, if I'm going around with the vacuum cleaner, my other cat Kyle runs and hides under the bed, and Zuko is like, I'm gonna fight the vacuum cleaner. Bring it on, just stands his ground, like it will not budge. Yeah. Wow. This is pretty immaculate, honestly, from a packing perspective. Very impressive. To go through and individually pack every single color. Here's the instructions. Red Planet Protector. Looks like there's a few more. I'm being a little bit more judicial now because I don't want another bug to come out of here. Ugh. Yeah, it looks clean, looks safe. I think we're in the clear here, everybody. That little worm thing is just about dead anyways. It's like curling up and yeah. Ugh, gross. Okay. Let's move that out of the way. Oh, by the way, sorry, I'm not building this. We were just opening it up to look at it. So I'll bring up the vote thing here in a minute. But yeah. Life on Mars, man. What a theme. What a bonkers theme. Not only is this set photography, this is like I don't know if you folks have ever looked at these manuals before, but at the back they show like combiner models, like combining the sets together. Not only is this set photography, but this is like photographed with a like one of those digital cameras that you used to be able to buy like back then. Like, this is not a professional DSLR. This is like a consumer grade camera. Like, this is like submissions to Lego magazine levels of photography. You really do need to check these out sometime if you get a chance. Like, you can see it even if you just look up scans of these instructions. The other things you can see is that they all use prototype parts. I remember seeing this as a kid and noticing that the Martians in these shots aren't the Martians that we got, and just being kind of like, oh, that's weird. And then later it turns out like these are the bug-eyed Martians, like the prototype ones that came out, or never came out, I should say. But yeah, they were just photos taken by the set designers. It's so wonky. It's so weird. Yeah, even these, yeah, all using prototype parts. Crazy. Yeah. Anyways, Life on Mars, fantastic theme, amazing. Like one of the great space themes, in my opinion. But it's not what we're doing today, because especially now that we've encountered life, literal life on Mars, I need to wash all of this. And yeah, I don't even know where to put this, to be honest. It's kind of garbage, but I don't have a garbage within reach. I guess I'll stick it in the gift with purchase box, because that's going in the garbage. And the rest of these parts, I guess we'll just pile them up. And I kind of feel bad because the seller went through all the effort of sorting them, but I'm just gonna unbag all these and wash them anyways. So thanks for the extra effort, seller, if you're watching. Play some stretch of the imagination. Next time, if you want to pack less bugs inside of it, that'd be great. Probably not your fault though. Just being facetious there. So yeah. Anyways, let me move that out of the way. Get rid of this stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're voting on a... Yeah, okay, let me bring this up here. This is how it goes with our Slugger sometimes. So we checked off 40687. We did that one. Let's build another one, and we're going to limit the selection between 60439 and 42602, those two big ones there. It's just going to be head-to-head, either the Space Dome thing or the LEGO Friends Space Set rover thing. So let's bring that up. Let me see how I can do this. Start a poll. There we go. And the choices, what to build next? Question mark. And the two choices, 60439 and 42602. 42602. Oops, 42602. Cool. So there's two options, what to build next. Yeah, we're not going to run a third option because we're only doing one more set here today, so it'll just be one of these two. We'll get to the other ones eventually. I want to build them all, and yeah, but let's do this so far. Can I start that poll now? Oops, there we go. Now I can start it. All right. Let me know what you think there, folks. 60439 or 42602. Really, Duxa? You sorted yours by color? Wow, that's going above and beyond. That is, I do not think that is standard. So, good for you. Cool, so I'm gonna move this stuff out of the way here. We'll let that poll run for a few minutes, see if we get any lean one way or the other. Remember, like I said, no matter which one gets voted for, the other one will get built eventually as well too. We'll build it on another stream. But like I said at the start of the stream, I don't want to go for a long time today. I've got friends coming over and I want to get the house ready and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just hanging out for a little bit today. I'm gonna put this Life on Mars stuff back. One day, I want to talk about life on Mars, like in depth on this channel. That's definitely a theme that I want to cover in much greater detail. Probably its own series at some point in time. But will it happen in 2025? I'm doubtful. So it might be a 2026 project. Okay. Oh, it's a close one. It's a close one. Oh, no. Oh, Studframe saying, I haven't seen any of these sets in store. Are they brand new? I think they came out in March or April. They were brand new for then. Yes, I would assume some of them are LEGO Store exclusives. I feel like the two on the left and obviously the gift with purchase in the middle there are probably only sold in LEGO stores, I would imagine. But, yeah. Oh no, this vote is so close. Yeah. How many donations do you need for a year of Slug? You know what, I love teaching too much to give it up, I think. As much as I like making these videos and stuff like that, I love teaching music, so yeah, I work my dream job most days of the week. Yeah, there's just not enough time, like not enough time in a week, in a day, in a life, you know, to do everything you want to do. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, here I am in my 30s and starting to have to really consider some of those things. Like, okay, what do I want to accomplish while I'm young? You know, what should I do? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, welcome back. Okay. So they're basically retiring now. Yeah, that's right. They came out like 4 months ago and they're already retired. I mean, the gift with purchases, you're not wrong. So like 1 out of the 6 is already gone. You can't get it anymore. I'm actually curious about 60441. I honestly would not be surprised if that set is retired. It came out in January, if I recall. Yeah, and it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, there's not enough time. Yeah, it's some deep stuff for a LEGO stream. You're right, Anders. Yeah, absolutely. No, Jude, are you serious? 60439 is already end of life listed? Mortex says, your laugh is contagious. It's spreading, oh no! Ollie says, do you have any other expensive hobbies like board games or vinyl? Yeah, yeah, both of those hobbies actually. Yeah, my board game of choice is HeroScape, and I think I talk about it in the most recent video I posted to the channel. And then the other hobby is guitars, electric guitars. I own about 30 of those, probably more at this point in time. 30 electric guitars. It's crazy, crazy. So glad I was able to make Slugger laugh. Well, I don't mean to take away from your accomplishment, but I do consider myself to be a very easy laugh. I love to laugh. I laugh all the time. And whenever I get those comments that are like, "Oh my goodness, what's up with your laugh?" Like, like, sorry, it's just how it is, you know. Like, why are you laughing all the time? Nothing's funny. Like, yeah. Ezra, yeah, I've got a Fender Jaguar. The one I've got is a Blacktop series, the double humbucker ones they did back in 2013, I think. I remember buying it because I wanted a shorter scale length guitar to play when I was in university. So, yeah, I enjoy it. I think Fender, like as far as the big names go, I think Fender's probably top dog there. I'm not really into single coil guitars for the most part, so I do prefer either humbuckers or Filtertron pickups. But yeah, good stuff. Okay, cool. Let's end this poll here because it is decisive, but it isn't like as decisive as it could be. So the results are, folks want me to build 60439, slightly more than building 42602 today. So we're gonna do the Space Dome thing, which again is actually another result I didn't anticipate. I kind of anticipated the Friends rover to win in a landslide because that was a really popular one. But like I said, we'll build it eventually. We're gonna do the Space Dome today, as chosen by you. Let's grab it here. Can I get it? Oh, there it is. Okie dokie. Ooh, the box is a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, can I bring this back? What is that gonna look like? Yeah, it kind of, like, honestly, the box kind of takes up the whole screen. Okay, we'll try this. We'll see. Let's see what happens. All right. So here we are. This is the set that everyone voted on. It is kind of big, though. Like I said, it's not really gonna, fill up the whole thing, but, or I mean, it's not gonna be able to be captured on the whole thing, but it's big. All right, so we're not building this today, but I thought it'd be fun to kind of show it off. I do want to build this on stream at some point in time. This is like, it's kind of cool. Because, like, it's got a die-cast car. There's like an actual Hot Wheels car in there. It's so funny. So you get the car, and then you build the car. You build a big one. So there's a little one and a big one too. So we'll do this live stream at some point in time. It's got 1,000 pieces in it though, so it's probably going to be just like, I'll have to do a whole stream building this thing. But I'm really curious. I had Mega Bloks as a kid, and I'm curious to see how it's evolved in 20 years. So yeah, no stickers, really? It's all prints? Holy moly. Wow. Anyways, let's get this one. There we go. There we go. Whoa, did things get like really orange all of a sudden? What the heck happened? That's normal. Whoa, what's going on? What is happening? Chaos. That is so crazy. What? It's radiation. Wow, look at the yellowed, like these pieces are really yellowed. Oh my goodness. Right out of the box. Oh man. All right, that is funny. And then it's gone. It's just the front of the box. Yeah, the back's it's just fine. You flip it. All right, sorry, I had to wipe the tears. It's the little things in life, right? It's just, it's perfectly fine. It's normal. And it's orange. And you see, like, the background all changes and my hands changes. So weird. And it didn't do that with any of the other space sets, right? Like we had this one up earlier, too. Oh! Well, yeah, you know what? I'm a little orange there, aren't I? Yeah. Well, kind of. I wonder what's setting it off. Is it the space spanner? Is it the orange pieces? I'm super intrigued now. It just goes again. Oh my goodness. What other ones do we have here? Oh, yeah, let's try this one. This wasn't one of the options to vote on, because I actually built some of these sets on a stream already. No, this is normal. Yeah, this is the 3-in-1 pack. By the way, this one's on sale right now on the website. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that kind of made it more orange when I tilted it up, and that's less orange. More orange? Yeah, you can just bounce it. What? Look at that. Yeah. Sorry, I've been so distracted. I haven't looked at the chat in like 10 minutes. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah. So this is it's three sets packaged in one. You get the little mind mech thing, you get the polybag, and you get the interstellar spaceship all in one. Yes, it's a 3-in-1 pack. It just has box art for the 3 different sets on the back here. But it's like on sale. It's like 30% off right now on the website, which is like a steal, like a screaming deal. I don't know why it's so cheap. I feel like at 30% off, it's probably cheaper than the interstellar spaceship on its own, like, or close to equivalent value. So gosh, I'm being a Lego billboard now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm saying, everyone go out and buy this right now. No. If you're interested in getting into the space stuff, this feels like the best way to do it. And you get tons of these little purple crystals in there. I think there's 4 of them throughout the sets. So that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, JCK Lego, I agree 100%. The box art had a lot of potential, but yeah, this city, it's so tacky, and this could be cool. I think it's all right. I'm not a huge, like fan or I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other on the space thing along the side. But yeah, the city logo, that just clutter. Yeah. Anyways, this is I forgot. I legitimately forgot that it... Okay, let's just get this open. Man, that is attention span of a goldfish there. Holy moly. All right. Let's get this open. Oh, great question. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, what are your thoughts on the Rebuild the Galaxy Lego Star Wars sets? For the first time ever, like in my adult life, I might buy a Lego Star Wars set. That's my opinion. I'm flabbergasted. Lego Star Wars is doing something interesting? What? I almost cannot believe it. It's surreal. Yeah, like Jedi Bob Starfighter, heck yeah, I'm buying that, 100%. The X-Wing with the TIE Fighter wings, like the Uglies set, I don't know, that looks cool too. Yeah, I'm like all on board with this idea. Even though I'm not a huge Star Wars nut, like I'm not a big fan of the IP itself. Yeah, like Jedi Bob is an original Lego character, and I want to buy. Yeah, I want a copy of Jedi Bob, and I'm not going to spend a fortune on a official like original minifigure. So yeah, I'm really into it. Okay, so I'm gonna open it from this side because if I flip the box over again, we're gonna be on Mars. Yeah. So this one looks kind of interesting, just kind of looking at it. It's got like it reminds me of the Hagrid's hut from the Harry Potter, like 2001 or whatever, the way it spirals in and opens up again. This one probably has a much better roof, though. The roof on that other one is, ugh. But, yeah, kind of cool. There's a space wheelchair, and it looks like it attaches to a space rover thing. So, that's pretty neat. There's an alien. That's cool too. And there's this big space plant thing. I like a lot of the colors on it. I don't like the dark orange and the dark tan being used, because those colors to me are a little too safe. They used that in their Lego Space thing they did in 2019. That was the Martian surface. So when people say that this one takes place on Mars, I don't think it does. Like, I think this is supposed to not be Mars, but they're confused, and it's probably largely because Lego's using colors that they used to represent Mars just 5 years ago. So, yeah, I understand the confusion. I think this should have like dark purple and some other, cool blue colors throughout it, rather than relying on a safer choice. So, I mean, that's my overall opinion of Lego City Space 2024, whatever you want to call this, is that it's too safe. Like, everything about it is just a little too safe for my liking. So, yeah. Oh, great question, Brian. Any collabs planned for the Summer of Slug? Yeah. Yes. I don't know if I can give more details. Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, I agree, Emerald. Yeah, like I'm fairly certain that, there should be enough clues here to indicate that it's not Mars, but at the same time, I do understand the confusion. All right, let's get the sucker open. Oh my goodness. Oh no! Worms! No, I'm just kidding. Ew! Right from the Lego factory. Yeah. No, what I'm kind of. This is a lot of pieces, actually. Is this only 500 one? I thought this was 500. Yeah, 560. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was. But this like when the instructions come in a box, what do you call this, a folder? Yeah, maybe. When they come in something like this, it makes me dread, because I'm like, oh no, this is gonna take forever. And it might, but yeah, I guess we'll see. Oftentimes, I don't even open these packages, because I just build it off of the the app. But I'll open this one. Oh, what? Oh my, what are we talking about here? Are you kidding? There's 4 books? This thing has 560 pieces. Holy Toledo. And I bet you it's because they're only putting like 1 or 2 pieces on every single step. That's okay. Yeah, actually, that seems fine. That's fine. That's fine too. No, I've been proven wrong. This is actually a reasonable number of instruction steps for that thing there. Although stuff like this is pretty annoying. 1 whole page, and it's just locate 1 2x4 in black and place it in front of you. We're gonna use all that space just for that. Yeah. They probably can condense it a little bit more. Yeah, some of the, when you get into larger spots, yeah, these could be 1 step. Yeah, which is why you get such instruction bloat like this. Yeah. There's a, it's a spectrum, how many steps you include on each, or how many pieces you include with each step. And I think the pendulum's a little too far on only 1 piece per step. I don't want it back where it was in the 90s. Don't get me wrong. Those instructions were awful, and they continue to be awful. I think I want just a little bit more like this. So like we could take what was, 4 booklets and reduce it down to like 2. That feels reasonable for 500 pieces, but that's just me. Anyways, let's go through. We're going to start with book number 1. Oh, okay. I wasn't prepared for that. Are the bags numbered? They are. That's the extra pieces. Oh, that's the new Trans Black. Oh, interesting. Huh. I do like that they bag those ones separately. This is one of my biggest criticisms with this wave of Lego Space, though, is the Trans Black color. Like, it's a cool color. It's great. But it's, like, not Lego Space looking, Like, the big neon domes of the past. Like those cool colors. Yeah. This, in my opinion, should be this color. See this, like, oh no, you can't even see this on camera, sorry. It's this transparent purple color, and they were using it for the crystals and stuff like that. That should be the transparent color for this whole theme, in my opinion. So we shouldn't be getting trans black in this. We should be getting those domes in this purple color. It seems to match the orange and the white pretty well, so yeah. I know that makes it look like the Friends sets, but I think the Friends sets have a better color scheme anyways, so it's not a problem to me. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so it's only 4 bags. Is it really 1 instruction book per bag? That's incredible. Incredibly wasteful, but alright. I guess we're doing that. Sorry, again, I know I've been distracted. I'm looking at the stuff in front of me rather than looking at the chat. Sorry, everyone, I know. Hopefully it's still entertaining to hear me flabbergasted. Yeah. 1 book per page so 4 people can build together. Ooh! Did they advertise that on the box? Because they advertise that with the some of the other sets, the Lego Icons. They do not advertise it on the box. I'm sorry, I just had to. Look how ridiculous the orange is. It's so crazy. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be advertised on the box. But, yeah, missed opportunity there. They should have a little thing that talks about it. If you take a look at the jazz set, I don't know what it's called, Lego Jazz one with the jazz musicians, like they're kind of like the mini land builds. That set has something on the box that shows that you can, like a little symbol, I can't remember what the symbol looks like, but it shows that multiple people can build this concurrently. And I think it's a great idea to advertise. If it's the case with this one, which it seems like it might be, yeah, it definitely is, yeah, then they should have advertised that. Missed opportunity, big time. Oh yeah, the jazz quartet. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Okay, let's get this sucker open. Oops. Let's get all the pieces out of it. And then with the bags, I think we'll just store them back in the blocks. And oops. I'm gonna try to build like Furious Thunder here because I don't think I want to spend another 3 hours building if I can help it. So let's see if we can put something together with 500 pieces in less than 90 minutes. That's my goal. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but it is my goal. Hey, Helene Batman, welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, I see what you're saying, the Freak Jesse. Like, within our modern understanding of, like, space, like NASA wouldn't send someone up into space without, you know, use of their legs. Like it's too, right now, it's too valuable. Like every pound you send into space costs X amount of money. But this is like a Star Trek sort of space thing. Like, they're showing off that, like, in the future, it's accessible for everyone. I think that's the tone they're going for. So yeah, I think that's why we're seeing a wheelchair in space, is because it's supposed to represent a future. Okay. One thing I will say is I really don't like the helmet mold. This one, it feels very like un-Lego to me. It's just so hyper detailed. I just prefer the old motorcycle helmets, I think, in contrast. I thought it would grow on me, but it hasn't grown on me. Did they change the mold of the wheelchair? I don't know. Yeah, it is all one piece. I've never had a Lego wheelchair before. So maybe this is the space wheelchair. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, wow, I didn't realize they had a specific mold for it. It's pretty cool. And get the front wheels there too. Well, the saturation's a bit low. That looks like sand green. Yeah, you know what's weird is this camera. I mean, like we've experienced why this camera is weird in real time here. The color green just doesn't show up well. It always looks off with this camera. I don't know why. Yeah. The Red Theater was asking, R.R. Slugger, new to the stream, what's your quick opinion on Brickmania customer military Lego sets? I think they are cool. Also, Lego Adventures and Studios are my personal favorite series. Gotcha, cool. I'm not familiar with that. Custom, I think maybe custom military Lego sets. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Sorry, I can't really share an opinion. And yeah, Lego Adventurers and Studios. You're being prescient there by mentioning Lego Studios. Yeah, more on that in the future. Okay, let's start getting some of these together. Speed build. To there. Topmost Flavor says, Slug, have you ever been into Magic the Gathering? No, I haven't. Sorry, I was chuckling because it was reminding me of a story, not because I was making fun of the hobby or anything like that. But a friend of mine growing up really got into Magic the Gathering, and it like took over his life. He like had a girlfriend at the time, and I can't remember how old we were. It was like high school or something. And he just like slowly stopped hanging out with her and focused more time on playing this card game, and it just like was taking over facets of his life. And I remember her just kind of confiding in us and asking like, is it me? Like, what's happening? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen the dangers of Magic the Gathering, Yeah. Oh, Sandor was asking this earlier. I saw it earlier. I forgot to answer it. How did your collaboration with Nick from Planet Ripple start? I don't know. I don't actually remember. Nick has me on Discord, so we sometimes chat there. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even remember how we formally got acquainted. I had watched Nick's videos back in like 2019, I think, when I was kind of coming back into Lego. And they were really informative for me back then, because like he talks about all these series that I had no experience with on Lego Rewind, right? So he really helped shape my understanding of Lego in the modern age. So yeah, I can't remember if I reached out to him or he reached out to me or what happened there, but yeah, cool dude, and a really valuable member of the Lego community. There's supposed to be stickers here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. They're asking me to put a sticker on. I don't remember seeing any stickers. Oh, there they are. They're in the little carton. Okay. So I guess that's one thing the Mega Block set has over this. Yeah, there's an energy crystal. That's great. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, there's crystals in this thing. I forgot about that. Yeah. Hayden's saying, any thoughts on the Mars mission sets? Yeah. Yeah, I've got lots of thoughts on it. Sorry. I say sorry because I'm assuming you're looking for a positive opinion from me. I don't have one for that. It's better if I don't share thoughts on Mars mission. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not the theme for me. And I know a lot of people who watch my channel really like it. So, yeah, I should just keep my mouth shut about it. I think it's better for everyone. Okay. Catrino saying, I know you've spoken a little bit about being a music teacher, but what does your personal music taste tend to look like? I've always been obsessed with goth, rock, and pop. Cool, nice. Yeah, I don't go out of my way to be a picky listener, but I think I've kind of come to that realization as an adult that I'm quite a picky listener when it comes to music, despite being a teacher and whatnot. Usually for me, like prog rock is a great genre for me because it has a lot of stuff going on that my brain can focus on while I'm listening to it. Usually I find if music is just a little too simple, like it's the 1 chord 5/4 minor 6 stuff like that, it just stays very diatonic. I usually find that I get bored with it, or it needs to have like something else going on with it that makes it interesting. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at there. That being said, I'm not really crazy into like math rock and like just stuff that's like complex for the sake of being complex. Like that's not my thing either. So yeah. Yeah, no worries, Hayden. Yeah, General Trex is asking, how does your wife feel about your collecting hobbies? Mine has now also become a fan of Lego. Oh, cool. Wants to collect and build any sets. That is cute. Whereas I mostly collect vintage. That's great. That's great. Yeah, my partner and I are a really good fit for each other because we both have our own independent hobby. More importantly, we don't want to overlap with each other's hobbies. So yeah, we like having our own personal space from each other. Some people are different. Like one of my friends who lives with his partner, they do like literally everything together. It is just, to me, it's like madness. Like they work at the same job as well too, so they see each other for 90% of their waking moments from when they wake up to when they go to bed. That to me is like, that is way too much. So my partner and I, we have very different schedules in terms of like our work hours. So we see each other for a couple hours every day, usually at the end of the day, and it works really well for us. Yeah, we're into that. And then it kind of makes the time that we do spend together like more special. Like we really pay attention to each other in those moments. So yeah, but in terms of our hobbies, they haven't really overlapped. Yeah, she's wonderful. I mean, like she's very accepting of my madness collecting and whatnot. Yeah, so I've got no complaints there. Yeah. So anyways, here's our first little flying thing. It's a wheelchair that then flies, which is kind of cool. You roll up and you lock in and then you can fly around. I like how it keeps the same style as the polybag set does. It looks very similar. So yeah, good consistency there. I'm gonna put that off to the side for now. Prog rock, you say. Ever heard of Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds? No, but let me write that down on my page. Here, I'm gonna write it on here real quick. What was that? Jeff Wayne, War of the Worlds. Jeff Wayne, War of the Worlds. Cool. I have to write things down, otherwise I forget. Set that over there. It's getting further away from me though each time I grab it. Recently got the flare and spark throwbots. Nice! And with cases and instructions, and they're really cool. Ah, nice. If it wasn't for your throwbot vids, I would have passed on them. Hey, well that's awesome. I'm glad they inspired you to go and pick them up. Those are two of my favorites right there. Like I said in those videos. And actually, you know what? I rewatched those videos last week, I think. I went through just because I was like, I haven't watched these ones in a little while. Yeah, those videos are fun. I've really lost my touch since then. No. Yeah. Those throwbots featured in the second video are my favorite by far. Yeah, Spark and Flare and Blaster and Millennium. Like, love those throwbots. Those ones are just as good as any Bionicle, in my opinion. The first wave of throwbots are a little bit more weird. They're kind of figuring it out, that sort of thing. There's some hits and there's some misses. But that second wave of throwbots, yeah, they're firing on all cylinders. Cool. Trino saying, also curious about your experience with LEGO video games. I know you mentioned the Rock Raiders one a few times. I was a really big fan of LEGO Racers and the first LEGO Star Wars. Yes, as was I. Yeah, I played a lot of LEGO Chess. That's probably my all-time favorite LEGO game, if I have to be honest. Like, even though I played a ton of Rock Raiders, LEGO Chess was really big for me. I played a lot of LEGO Creator. But yeah, LEGO Star Wars, I had it for the PlayStation 2, played it a lot on there, but that was also my last LEGO game. So I feel like when people talk about LEGO video games, they're talking about something that is post LEGO Star Wars, because they all kind of follow that formula from then on out. But I know from the games you're referencing, you're not talking about that. So yeah, I appreciate that. That's more my era of LEGO video games, back when they were varied and had, they were made by all these different developers. Oh, Lego Island. I played a ton of Lego Island. Yeah. Mighty Bajarn was saying, I found a bunch of Throwbots in my best friend's Lego bin, notably Scuba and Judge. Nice. But I unfortunately had not completed any of them yet. Gotcha. Looking for it. Oh, Troy's asking, hey, this is interesting. Yeah, Troy's saying, being a fan of Rush, have you listened to Crown Lands? They sound very similar. Not only have I listened to them, I saw them live. I saw them open for Kiss, of all bands, which was a really interesting matchup because Rush used to open for Kiss back in the day. So it was kind of cool to have a mini Rush there. Yeah, you know what? I dig them, but the thing that kind of keeps me from embracing it full-heartedly, or wholeheartedly, I should say, is that they fly really close to the sun, right? They sound a lot like Rush, and some of the riffs and things are yeah, that's a little, it's a little close to something that already exists. Yeah. So, I don't know. The other thing about them, because obviously I really liked the two members that are there, they really just need a third member. At least from the live show, the guitarist was playing Taurus bass pedals to kind of give low end, but the whole time I was watching, I couldn't help but think this band would just sound so much better if they had a bass player. If they just had a dedicated bass player that was there to hold down the low end. Because the Taurus pedals, it's cute, and it works, but at the same time, it's the tone of it is totally different than a bass guitar. So yeah, I don't know. I think Crown Lands has a lot of potential there, but I wasn't in love with it. I really enjoyed the show. I did enjoy it, but I haven't gone and looked them up afterwards. I remember though opening up their bio on their page, their website, as the show was going on, and counting how many times they mentioned Rush by name. I think it was 9 times they mentioned Rush in their biography. So yeah. They wear their influences on their sleeves. The crowd though, I felt bad for Crown Lands because the crowd wasn't really into them. The cheering stopped before they had even walked off stage. Yeah, which is ugh, that's pretty rough for musicians to not get the applause all the way till they're off the stage. Yeah. Osia's asking, is there no super chat? There isn't. I was trying to figure it out. I can't figure it out. Maybe there'll be one on the next one. Normally I don't like to monetize my live streams, but people have been telling me to do so more and more. They're like, Slugger, just, you shouldn't feel bad about doing that. It's pretty normal, and it's only there as an option. And so I was trying to figure it out for this one. I couldn't get it working, so I'll work on it for next time. But yeah. I'm always really hesitant to mix money and hobbies, but I know, folks have made some good arguments before. It's a time investment. You are, investing time into this, and so if people want to send you some money, you should let them. Okay, I guess, I don't know. So yeah, sorry, no super chats right now. I'll work on it. Eileen Batman was asking, do you have any thoughts on bluegrass music? I have to do live sound mixing at work. Oh, cool. And it's given me a newfound appreciation for the banjo. Interesting. Yeah. I'm not huge on bluegrass personally. My parents definitely are, and so I grew up around it a lot. But it wasn't for me. I'm not a huge personal fan of the banjo either as an instrument. But that being said, I can see where you're coming from. There's a very unique tonal range that the banjo occupies. So that's cool. Sounds like interesting work, honestly, if you have to mix banjos all the time. Let's put this on here so I can build this. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to put what set we're building. Now people have a legitimate reason to ask me that. Okay, let's get this figured out. This is set 60439. 60439. Cool, let's do that. And that. There we go! Haha! Alright. Thanks for the reminder there, folks. Titanic Monarch, sorry. My growing fondness for Bionicle Gen 2's second wave has led me to ask, how would you have liked to have seen Bionicle sets progress post-Matanui if Metru wasn't what we got? Woo! Cool question. So, sometimes I hesitate to answer questions like that because I'm not a toy designer, and I don't, I see the two sides of it because on the one hand, if I'm going to criticize something, I should have some alternative, right? Like, that makes sense. But at the same time, I don't want to belittle the position of a Lego set designer and say, like, well, you should have done this, right? Like, or this is what I would have done, because I don't have that expertise. I don't know what I would have done. And in fact, what I would have done probably would have been wrong. Like, Metru Nui was the right decision. Obviously, like, Bionicle has endured. Even if I don't enjoy it, it was the right call. So, with that being said, I think one of the things I would have liked to have seen is embracing the Technic origins of Bionicle rather than resisting them and just going for the action figure side of things. I think more Technic-based sets, and that might even mean less like humanoid proportions on certain things, and more like Technic-based play features, levers and rubber bands, like things like that, like incorporated into the sets. I think that's what I would have liked to have seen. I mean, ideally, in a perfect world, Bionicle is over after Mask of Light. Like, you wrap the story up, it's a perfect conclusion point. Like, that's where it should have ended. That's kind of, I think, actually pretty common consensus among people who don't really enjoy everything post 2003. I guess. I suppose that makes sense. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that, I think. With a slow fade and everything. Yeah, thanks, Eileen Batman. Yeah, we do things really fancy over here. I can even slow fade to something like this. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Prepare for our Slugger hot take. Yeah. This is a high production effort stream, as you can tell. Yeah. Yeah. Brogel quoting me on Metru Nui was the right decision. You can absolutely quote me on that. I stand by that. Absolutely, it was the right decision. It's not what I like, though. Like there's a difference between, like, my personal preference and what I think was the right call. Yeah. Like, a lot of things that Lego does now, totally the right call, Like, what they're doing for themselves is working. So when people complain about stuff like that, that's just, like, your opinion, man, I mentioned I was watching The Big Lebowski earlier. Watching it again last night. Really funny movie. Got me laughing quite a bit. Honestly, Coen brother films, for whatever reason, really connect with me. Like the Coen brothers haven't made a movie that I disliked. And I've seen most of them at this point. And like, it's kind of strange to me because I never sought out to be like, I'm going to watch all of the Coen brothers movies or anything like that. I was never like, I wasn't really following them as filmmakers. But over the years, I've just watched so many of them. And then in retrospect, I look back and I'm like, yeah, you know what? These are all really good movies. Yeah, so Coen brothers, I recommend them. The one I need to rewatch is Inside Llewyn Davis, though. I remember... Oh! Okay, sorry. That was a brain shutdown right there, because I'm looking at this next step, and it wants me to put like a oh, you can't see this. It wants me to put a Lego Space logo on the backside, and I'm looking at the sticker sheet, and I'm like, well, where's the Lego Space logo? I'm not seeing it, and it's a print actually, so mixture of prints and stickers, weird. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I need to rewatch Inside Llewyn Davis. I remember watching it and not being over the moon about it. I was like, that was okay. So, need to give it another go. There we go. I don't think I've seen Lady Killers. No, I don't think I've seen that one. I don't, yeah, which ones have I seen? The Coen Brothers. Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? Obviously Big Lebowski, there's probably like a dozen of them that I'm missing. What's that one called? It's not Silence of the Lambs, it's No Country for Old Men, yeah, which is like the most un-Coen Brothers movie ever. Oh, Hail Caesar, that's a great one. Yeah, that one's like highly underrated, I think. Yeah, that is a great movie. What other ones? Like I just gotta think of like, what are the movies John Goodman's been in? Because they're like all Coen Brothers movies. I don't think I've seen Raising Arizona. That's another one I need to check out. Yeah. CDI Link is asking, is the Paraka rap a masterpiece in music and writing? You know what? I'm pretty unfamiliar with the Paraka rap, to be honest. Like I know it's a thing. I probably saw it back in the day. I don't think I've watched it as an adult, so I might have to go check that out to refresh myself on it. And Tarkur was asking, so if like Bionicle started in 2004, you wouldn't have been a fan? I don't know. It's tough to say. Yeah, I don't know. 2004 was around the time I was getting out of Lego anyways, so maybe like if what came out in 2004 actually came out in like 2000, maybe it would be a different story. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like to me, like one of the huge draws of Bionicle is the setting, like this cool mysterious tribal island sort of thing. When it's just robots in a robot city, yeah, that's just not really appealing to me. There aren't any bad Coen films. Yeah, I feel like that's probably pretty accurate. Andrew's back from studying. Good. Hey, good for you. Good for you. I'm glad you kept up with it there. Nice. Good luck on the math test, of course. What are your thoughts on Lego themes based around conflicts versus peace? Say Star Wars versus Spaceport, the nth time. I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't have any strong bias against like war toys or like what am I trying to say? Like toys that like are based on like fighting things, like G.I. Joes and things like that. Like I don't have any inherently strong bias one way or the other on those sorts of things. Usually when I talk about like my aversion to conflict in a box or combat in a box, it's because it diminishes the set itself. Like it's because it makes the set worse when you have two things that could have been one big thing that was better. That's my gripe with it. Not that it's depicting combat and fighting. Like, you know, like if we look at like hundreds of years of toy design, like dolls and that sort of stuff, like you're always going to find you know, toys that depict combat in some form. I don't know if that's just a cultural thing or what, but yeah, it is what it is. It seems to be just something that's appealing to kids to want to play with, is to make two things fight each other. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think it has every right to exist, because there is certainly a demand for it. So yeah, I don't have any strong opinions one way or the other. I do have strong opinions about the conflict in a box principle. I think that is not like good. Not because of moral obligations though, or objections, I should say. Moral objections. Combat in a box. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Do I sound like I have a thick Canadian accent to other people? I feel like I sometimes do, like even to like amongst my own friends, just some really odd pronunciations of things, like car, you know, garage, car, track, garbage, gur, yeah, really hard R's and whatnot. So yeah. Yeah, fair enough, Jack. Yeah, that's fair. I only hear it for certain words. Okay, yeah. Aqua. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me jump back here. Ludwig was asking a question here that I missed. Apparently 4 times now. Sorry. Can you make a video about different clip designs and how they've changed differently over the years? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Like, I totally get what you're saying there. I think I'd have a hard time making that interesting. And not necessarily like interesting to you, because like, or me even, because like, yes, we are interested in that. But I think interesting to the average person who watches a video by me, which, as much as we all like to think everyone here who watches Slugger stuff is like a part nerd and like super obsessed with this sort of thing, that's not the case. It just isn't true. So yeah, sometimes I do have to think about that sort of aspect where it's like, is this going to play to a general audience? Because like that is what, you know, by definition is the majority of people watching, is a general audience. So yeah. There might be something kind of touching on that in the future, but if we're just talking about mold variations, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna happen. Sorry. Omegaloric says, I would never have guessed Canadian if you hadn't said. Ah, interesting. See, there's an interesting thing about Canadian accents, though, is there's a big difference between Eastern and Western Canadian accents. Because, I mean, like, that's a huge expanse of land there, right? And so I'm from Western Canada, and Western Canada has a very different, like, affect than Eastern Canada. Eastern Canada is where you get, like, a boot, right? Like, that sort of sound. Like, we don't say a boot over here, we say about, right? Like, but, you know, a lot of the stereotypical Canadian stuff is all Eastern Canadian stuff, so it doesn't actually apply to over here. I've never heard someone say a boot. But, yeah. What is this step telling me? Oh, it's just telling me to put it on. Did I do this wrong? Oh, that's the wrong tile there. Whoops. Put that one on instead. There we go. Ruby Galaxy just finished the first Homeworld remastered. Ooh, nice, cool. Way too hard, and sadly the story wasn't that engaging. Are you familiar with the series? I am, and I am definitely of the opinion that I would be much more interested in it if it wasn't an RTS. RTS games, like real-time strategy games, it's just a genre I don't care about at all. I don't like playing them. So if it wasn't what it is, I would be much more interested in it. Now, the reason why I am very familiar with Homeworld is because in the original release, and sadly it's not in the remaster, so you probably didn't get this, but there was an original song commissioned by the game designers from the progressive rock band Yes. And they wrote a song called Homeworld, and it was included in the credits of the original release of Homeworld. And it's a great song off of a great album, the album being The Ladder. It's the first song on that album, and it's fantastic. So if you want to go check that out, if you're unfamiliar with it, maybe you already knew that, but yeah. Awesome song, awesome band. Never played the game because I'm not really into RTS games. The one exception is StarCraft. That's just me personally, like StarCraft 1, not StarCraft 2. But yeah, like StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War, and the only reason why I enjoy those ones so much is because of the story. I like StarCraft 2, it gets dumb. Like it's written very poorly compared to the original. But StarCraft 1 has a decent story and good writing, good characters, that sort of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Emerald. Yeah, it is kind of like in its own thing. It's a really unique game. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Chris Squire, Roundabout, yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Carmen. Yep, great band. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thrill House, I agree. They just stress me out, and some people really enjoy that from video games, like the folks that really enjoy like Dark Souls and things like that. I just find, the construction of Dark Souls to be really annoying. No, I don't want to replay the same level 6 times in a row just to get to the boss again, and then lose to the boss and have to do it 6 times again. Like, that doesn't sound like fun at all. But some people really enjoy that, so, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of its own thing, Mira. Yeah, like kind of. The only thing about Rock Raiders is that it isn't really a strategy game. Like you don't lose, Like, it's like only on a few levels where there's like an air supply thing or like rock monsters actually spawn, but a lot of it is just like kind of, you're gonna win the game. There's no way to lose it. So I don't know if it counts as a strategy game in that respect. I hear what you're saying there, Electro Mistress. Yep. Big difference in writing quality between the two. Dark Souls is kind of not fun inherently. Yeah, like it's like a game for masochists, right? I've given Dark Souls and like From Software games so many chances, like for me to like them, and I just don't. You would have to change so much about the game for me to fundamentally enjoy it, I think, that it's no longer the game. I do like the way it handles, though. Like, it feels good to play and all that jazz. I got pretty far in Dark Souls 3, or it felt like I did. But eventually, just the fundamental conceit of the game design is what holds me back. And, I just think it's unfun. There we go. This is cool. Cool space door. Bam! I've seen enough. Oh, I'm thinking of Starship Troopers. Captain, no! Yeah. Alright, let's open this sucker up here. Gotta say, I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna have to speed things along here. This is a fourth of the base done. I don't know how long it's taken, but yep. It's kind of cool. Neat so far. And Nitron, don't worry. Hashtag not my Zeratul. So you don't have to worry about spoiling anything for me. Yeah. Like I don't want to make like StarCraft 2 sound awful or anything. I think it does a lot of things right. But one of the things I really disliked about Wings of Liberty, which is actually, to be honest, the only StarCraft 2 I've played is the first one. I didn't bother with the other ones. One thing I disliked about Wings of Liberty is the campaign is just set up so that every time you do a new mission, there's a new unit that's introduced, and the best way to play that mission is to just use the new unit because they set up the whole mission for it. So because every mission is like that, you never really get a chance to build your own army compositions. It just always feels like you're playing the designer's army compositions. Like they're saying, like, okay, on this level, you're going to use the Reaper, and it's going to jump up to the cliffs and grab all the crystals and that sort of stuff. And then you'll never use them again because on the next level, you're going to be doing this with a new unit. And I don't know. Like, you'd really need to expand the number of missions, I think, for that sort of approach to work. But yeah. The Waffle Ninja saying, have you played New Vegas? Yeah. Oh, I'm going to upset some people now. Uh-oh. Yeah, I have played Fallout New Vegas, and that is another game I've really tried to get into on several occasions. And there's a lot of things I like about Fallout New Vegas, but I really, really dislike the world design, like the layout of the map. And to me, that is a huge aspect of Fallout. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. Like some people are into the RPG aspect of it, and like New Vegas is undoubtedly like better written than some of the other Fallout games. But for me, I play those games because I like to wander the wasteland. And Fallout New Vegas's map design is really annoying, in my opinion. Like I just find it so cumbersome how there's like one road that you can take, and then there's the other road, and that's the whole map essentially. And then a lot of areas have tons of invisible walls and invisible barriers to them. Like I think of like the quarry. There's like, you know, invisible walls, and like it feels like everything is designed like this, where it's like a big C shape, and there's one way where you can approach it, and that's the only way in or out. The other Fallout games aren't like that. Like there are some instances where there's barriers. But Fallout New Vegas, for whatever reason, is just like invisible walls or very physical walls keeping you out from getting to certain areas. I just find it really annoying to navigate that game. So, yeah, sorry. I know that one's beloved, but I prefer Fallout 3, and honestly, I prefer Fallout 4. So, yeah. There's I've got I should have darn. Late to the game, but yeah. My RR Slugger hot take is that I prefer Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 to Fallout New Vegas. I'm not saying those two games are better. I'm just saying I prefer them. Yeah. So. Yeah. Oh, Cherry Goblin saying, New Vegas is my favorite game, and I totally agree with that. I wish there was just more to explore. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Like, exploration in Fallout is, like, the reason I play the games. I just like to explore the handcrafted world. And that's why I didn't bother with Starfield, also. It's just, like, if it's all just randomly generated space terrain, like, who cares? Like that's isn't that like the reason to play a Bethesda game is to explore the meticulously handcrafted world? Maybe I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong. Unsubscribed, blocked, reported. Yes, I know. That is an unpopular opinion. There seems to be like a huge, like, kind of modern push to hate on Fallout 3 specifically. That was never the case back in the day when the game came out, you know? But c'est la vie, you know, the public discourse changes, and it's more clickbaity to say you hate Fallout 3. So yeah, I don't hate New Vegas. I think New Vegas is great. Like it's another good Fallout game. I just don't like it as much as the other two. So yeah. Oh yeah, we need book 2 now. Let's do that. There we go. Oh no! All right. Well, Signal Station saying some funny things about Starfield, but Pippi Fairy really wants me to get canceled entirely. So I guess maybe not canceled, but maybe what's the word? Like just people like you're trying to expose my horrible opinions. Because Pippi was asking me about GTA, like Grand Theft Auto. So obviously Grand Theft Auto is a series, like a video game series that is hugely popular. Like, and I'm gonna be really cutting against the grain with this take. Oh, I need that. I'll bring it up again. All right. All right, here we go. I don't think Grand Theft Auto is very much fun. I think the UI, like the user interface in particular, in the Grand Theft Auto games, like the modern ones, is atrocious. I think it's horrible UI design. Your health bar, like take GTA 5 for example. The health bar is down in the bottom left-hand corner, and you can barely see it. Like, and you're navigating menus upon menus, just trying to get where you want to go. Like, you're trying to set up a private game with your friends. Like, you know how many menus you have to jump through to do that in Grand Theft Auto? It's horrible. The UI is terrible. It's so bad. And then you got weapon wheels and like items like scattered inside of weapon wheels, so you have to like scroll over to the weapon wheel and then toggle between items. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah. In addition to that, I don't think the gameplay's all that fun either. Like, it has moments of fun, but I am spoiled for choice, I think, because Red Faction Guerrilla is so much better than any Grand Theft Auto game. So much more fun. Red Faction Guerrilla. Do yourself a favor. Go play that game. There you go. Woo! Spicy! Spicy! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you haven't played Red Faction Guerrilla, that is superior to the Grand Theft Auto games in so many ways. So much more fun. Like, that to me is like the quintessential. You boot up the game, and within 15 minutes, you're having fun. You're having a blast. There's so much, gosh, what is the word for that? Where, like, random events start happening, and it's just fun. Like, you're just creating fun through random chaos. Yeah. Does anyone here play Red Faction Guerrilla? Yeah. Oh, based choice. Nice. Hey, thank you. Nice. Some people do. Red Faction Guerrilla is probably one of my most played games, like, ever. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, I own several copies on various different systems. Yeah, I love that game. Yeah, chaotic game design. Yeah, Red Faction Guerrilla. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Do you like Lemonade? It's okay. Yeah. Do you play Splatoon? No, I never have. Sorry. Never have. Oh, okay, so now we're asking Nintendo games. Signal Station, that's great. Red Faction Guerrilla is the GTA of Rock Raiders. There, I said it. 100%. 100%. You nailed it. That's absolutely right. That is so true. It's on Mars, like it's in space. Like, it has all the facets of what I want to see in a game or a property or whatever. Sorry, Zuko. Okay, you got to keep moving. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. Sorry, Katrina was asking, are there any Nintendo games that you're really into, Nintendo properties? Like not especially. Like we have a Nintendo Switch here. Breath of the Wild, amazing. Really loved that. We haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. But yeah, I think Breath of the Wild was like a huge like watershed sort of video game. It was one of the first games I ever played where the environment was like an opponent. Like I know that's kind of Death Stranding's thing as well too, but Death Stranding's like a really simple game. Like I mean easy, I should say. Like it's really tough to lose at Death Stranding, and Breath of the Wild can be that way too, of course. But honestly, it's a little bit more fleshed out than Death Stranding is in terms of the ways you interact with the world, in some ways at least. And it's really consistent with its rules as well, which is one of the nice things about Zelda games in particular, is they teach you something in one level, and then you learn how to use that later on. And Breath of the Wild has really good game design in that respect, in my opinion at least. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, beyond that, I'm not sure about any particular Nintendo properties. Like obviously Animal Crossing, I played like Wild World and the GameCube one at some point in time. That series kind of fell off for me though. Like with each release, it became less of what I liked about Animal Crossing. So yeah, I think each subsequent Animal Crossing game just got less appealing to me, and I didn't even bother with the Switch one. So yeah, they're just not doing the thing that I liked the game for in the first place. So yeah, it's kind of weird actually. Let me elaborate on that a little bit. I think Animal Crossing became self-aware, and I think that's what kind of killed it for me. Is the first one is just kind of weird and wacky, and there's like these gyroids you dig up in the soil and stuff. Like there's just something odd about it that's really intriguing. And Wild World is also like that. It's just kind of put onto the DS, but by the time you get to New Leaf, is that what it's called? The 3DS version? Or City Folk or something, I can't remember. The game just kind of became aware of its status and aware of what like the memes were and things like that. And I don't know, it just kind of put me off. I was like, this is just becoming like a corporate property now. It didn't feel like a small, lovable, lived-in town. It felt very corporate, like Nintendo breathing down their necks sort of thing. So, yeah. He speaks the truth. Oh, cool. Hey, nice. Hey, all right. Maybe I'm not as out to lunch as I thought I was. Sorry, Dawnbreaker Drake. I haven't played any Mega Man. Sorry. Yeah, I never had a system that played Mega Man. At least I don't think I did. Are they on Nintendo systems? I'm not a huge Nintendo buff. I don't know many Nintendo games, but yeah. I didn't have a Wii U. Sorry, Smit. Yeah, didn't play that one. Basically, I had a PlayStation, like PlayStation 2, 3, 4. I don't have a PlayStation 5 yet. I don't think I'll get one. I just don't play video games enough to make it worth my while anymore. But yeah, that's kind of my experience with most video games. Is like mostly I played on PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 4. So. How about Mass Effect? Yeah, loved it. Really dated series now, though. I just don't think... Like, I know they're making a new Mass Effect, but I feel like the gameplay, like the way it's constructed with, like, very simple, rudimentary, like, conversations and, like, go here, do this sort of stuff. Like, I just feel like it was a time and a place sort of game. I really do feel like the structure of Mass Effect is just outdated. I don't think a new one is going to fix that, because I think it's just one of the things about the way that the game worked. Like, it was really great for 2009 or whatever, whenever those games, 2007, I feel like kind of that benchmark. I haven't played them in a while, but it was really cool for the time. But I feel very similarly about like Bethesda as a developer. Like they could get by on the PlayStation 3. And then kind of fake it on the PS4 era, right? But now I don't know. Like their whole creation engine is just holding them back. And I mean, it's not just that. Like there's a serious amount of ineptitude at that company. So, yeah, I don't see a bright future for Bethesda, and the Elder Scrolls 6 is absolutely going to suffer. So, it's not going to be what everyone wants it to be, unfortunately. But yeah. Crisis Ostrich. Did you play Andromeda? Unpopular opinion. It's my favorite Mass Effect. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. I did play it. Yeah. You know, I had a very interesting. Sorry, and I don't mean to like. Yeah, you're right. That is an unpopular opinion that it's your favorite. And you're totally allowed to say it's your favorite. That's fine. Yeah, it's not my favorite. Mass Effect 2 is my favorite. I don't like Mass Effect 3 either. That's kind of an unpopular opinion. To be honest, like, I mean, I think Mass Effect 3... well, I want to say sucks, but I don't know. I think Mass Effect 3 is bad even beyond the ending, is kind of where I'm at. There are certain moments that are cool, but I think in general, the way that it had to basically destroy Cerberus, and it had to destroy the Reapers, like the threat of the Reapers, in order to make its story work, basically broke the universe's world building over its back. It did untold amounts of damage that no sequel would be able to fix. Yeah, and it's far beyond just the ending. But to speak to your question there of Mass Effect Andromeda, I did play it, and I had a very unique experience playing it. Something I've never experienced in any other video game is anytime I was out of combat and like talking to people, I was like, ugh, this is stiff writing. Like, I can't wait till I get back to the combat sections. And then anytime I was in combat, I was like, man, this doesn't control well. Like this isn't very fun. I can't wait till I get back to the dialogue spots. And then I'd bounce back and forth like that for a little bit. And then I kind of realized, oh wait, I don't like this game. So I stopped playing. So it was a very unique experience because like I really did try. Like I was giving it my all, and it took a lot of like time for that to set in for me to realize, oh wait, this is what like not enjoying a video game must feel like, you know. Like I'm not having fun if I'm, every time I'm just waiting for this part to get over so I can get to the next part, like. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I know I've been kind of cherry picking some questions from the chat here. Folks have been going off. They want Slugger's video game opinions. He's so, misinformed about video games. He hasn't played video games seriously for like 10 years. So, yeah, I've got some pretty out-of-date takes, I think, on this sort of stuff. Yeah, Noel Master saying Mass Effect 1 comes closest to feeling like Star Trek sometimes. Yeah, it's the best Star Trek game is Mass Effect 1, I think. Yeah. Is this a mistake? Did I make a mistake? Oh no, this is one people have been talking about. Yeah, step 11, you put the white plate on over top here, and then it's gone. Gone. Does it come back? It comes back in step 17. Woo! Pretty big oversight there. Ooh, cool. All right. Pigzig. I'm gonna go with Pigzig. Sorry, I'm just trying to pronounce that. Pigzig saying, any experience with the Ace Combat games? Yes, sir. Ace Combat 5 and Ace Combat 7, I think, are the ones I've played. Ace Combat 5's the PS2 one, I think. The Unsung War? I think that one. And then Ace Combat 7 on the PS4. Yeah. Like, they're really weird, like just culture. Like, there's a different, they're Japanese games, so, like, there's something really weird about the writing and whatnot. To me, is just, like, culturally, it's like a big culture shock. It's like, wow, this is bizarre what's going on in the story here. The music, though. Oh, the music in Ace Combat games. Like, unparalleled. So usually what I do when I play those is I take the sliders, you know, and like take the dialogue down a bit, sound effects down, and then just crank the music up, and then just crank it up on my TV, so that most of what you're hearing is just like comm chatter, like people yelling at you over the comms, and then just this soaring score over top of everything. Like, it's an amazing experience to play it that way. And you know what's really interesting about the Ace Combat games, at least 5 and 7, the two that I have played, is that I don't think I've beaten either one of them, but I chip away at them little by little. I'm still playing both of them, and I'll usually go months between levels. Like I'll just sit down one day, I'm like, I want to experience an Ace Combat mission, throw it on, play one mission, love it, and then put the game down for months, and then come back to it and play the next mission. So I've been playing those games like, or at least, 7 since it came out. I haven't beat it yet. And yeah, it's just because I'm savoring every experience. Like, it is, like, more than any game I've ever played, it's one where it's like, I just got to be in the right moment, the right headspace, and really want to experience it. Yeah. The music is incredible. Yeah, and I feel like they really led with their best foot with Ace Combat 7, because whatever the song is in that first mission, they just hit it. They hit you with it right out of the gate, and you're hooked after that. I think they led probably with the best song on the soundtrack. It's so good, so crazy good. Yeah. Anyways, great question. Yeah, that's a game series I never really talk about. Ace Combat. Katrina's asking about animation from overseas. I don't even really like animation in general, to be honest. Sorry, it's a medium that I'm not super into. I know that seems weird as someone who does stop motion animation, but yeah, just not my cup of tea. I don't know, Nitron. Sorry, I don't know. Never played that one, Jonah. No, I'm aware of it, but I never played it. Sorry. Star Wars Starfighter. Oh my, is that the one that came out for the PlayStation 2? I seem to recall there being one that came out for the PlayStation 2 where you played in different, like, starfighter ships. Yeah. I played that. Weird. Yeah. Yeah, see, Ruby Galaxy, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. It's such a weird way to tell a story, to have, like, a silent protagonist in Ace Combat. It always just feels like they're talking about something that never has any relationship to what I'm doing in the game. It's just weird. It's really bizarre. Like it works for Call of Duty because you're there in the moment, but they do it kind of like over narration, and you hear someone like sharing their thoughts, but it's not the protagonist sharing their thoughts. It's very strange. Yeah, I just assume it's a cultural barrier thing, but maybe it's just a storytelling choice that I just don't understand. Oops. Duarte Pinto saying, have you ever enjoyed any platformer games like Sonic the Hedgehog, and what type of genres do you enjoy? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't really know if I've played, like, I haven't played Sonic because I never owned a Sega or anything like that. Like Mario's fun, you know. I'm sure I've played a Mario game before. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about platformers personally. I think I like turn-based strategy games. That's a big plus for me. I like being able to spend time and think about what I'm gonna do on my turn. So like Into the Breach, I've been playing that one quite a bit. Honestly, even now I have I'm still popping that one on every now and then. I was playing it this morning. I've got it on my iPad now. They have it on iPad. You just sign in with a Netflix account and then you can play it for free. So yeah, it's kind of weird Netflix thing. Yeah, but yeah, turn-based strategy, love that. I like first-person shooters. I grew up on Call of Duty. I know that's weird to hear, but yeah, I played a lot of Call of Duty growing up. So yeah, I like first-person shooters as a genre. And yeah, flight sims are okay. I'm not very good at them. I struggle, even with Ace Combat. Like I'm not very good at playing it. So it's fun, but yeah. Puzzle games can be cool. There's certainly some cool ones. The Witness is a very cool puzzle game. Into the Breach is really more of a puzzle game than it is a strategy game in a lot of respects. But yeah, okay. So we got this thing done. It's got a hatch that opens, closes. Yeah. I've never played Fire Emblem, sorry, Waffle Ninja. Yeah. There's tons of Nintendo or Japanese games that I've never experienced, have no idea, no opinions. Sorry. Any boomer shooters you like? Doom, Quake? No, you know what? I've never really played those ones, to be honest. Sorry, just taking a drink of water. I didn't get video games until I was much older than most of my peers that had video games. They all had systems when they were young. They had NESs and things like that. The first video game console I ever got was a PS2. And I feel like I was probably a teenager almost by the time we got one. My parents were just very no video games, which is why I had so much Lego, I guess. Yeah, so I always had to go over to friends' houses to play video games. So yeah, I don't have any experience with any of those boomer shooters, sorry. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Eileen Batman, yeah. That's funny. No, I haven't played that one. Crisis Ostrich. Interesting. First-person space puzzle exploration game, Outer Wilds. And that's different than Outer Worlds? Because I definitely played Outer Worlds, and I don't think it was a puzzle game. Cool. All right, I'll have to keep that one in mind as well too. Video game recommendations to me are like it's always very unlikely, right? I already spend so little time playing video games that it's unlikely that I will spend any time picking up a new one, but you never know. It can happen. So that's why you haven't played Halo. Yeah, it's because I didn't own an Xbox. Yeah, I never owned an Xbox. Yeah. So, yeah. Not my fault they made it console exclusive. I couldn't play Halo even if I wanted to. There we go. Oh, okay, short, fun, and good. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's Myst, but with wooden spaceships. Huh. Okay. All right. You know what? I haven't played the Myst series, but Brett, the like my friend Brett, who makes all the Slugger artwork, has played them all. He's big into the Myst games. Yeah. So yeah, asking his opinion would be good, but I don't know if he's watching. Okay, those guys on there. Never played the Metroid Prime games. No, I've never played any Metroid game, actually. Yeah, that's another Nintendo property thing that just, yeah. Yeah, never really played. I was playing Call of Duty. Sorry everyone. Yeah, I think I've played every Call of Duty. I didn't play the first two because they didn't come to PlayStation. But I think I played from COD 4 all the way to... Oh no, even COD 3. I played COD 3 as well, all the way to... What was the last one I probably did? I think the Modern Warfare 2019? I skipped a few in there, though. Yeah. The games have really lost their luster. But, yeah. Played a lot of them. That's kind of what I was working on. Oh, you know another game I played a lot of was Borderlands. Played a lot of Borderlands. Yeah. I almost feel like Borderlands is a series that has gotten worse the more we've learned about Randy Pitchford and Gearbox Studios. Like, it's just kind of like retroactively gotten worse. And also it's very of its time as well too. There's problematic stuff in Borderlands by today's standards. So yeah, it's curious. But Borderlands 1, love it. There is a great game. And I'm definitely one of those folks that is like Borderlands 1 on a pedestal above all other Borderlands stuff. I think there are serious game design flaws with Borderlands 2 that keep it from being as solid as the first one. One of the huge reasons, and it comes up every single time you play Borderlands 2, is the weapon scaling. And I don't see this talked about much, but it is so different in Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 1. And what I mean by that is the like the game, for those who don't know, like the game is one that features leveling up, and the weapons and like the amount of damage they do is a number that you can see as the player. It just shows you like this weapon does this amount of damage. So when you're at level 1, this gun is going to do 10 damage or something, right? And then if you find a version of that gun later on, it does more damage. Maybe it's going to do 30 damage or whatever. But what I'm talking about when I refer to the scaling issue is that from level 1 to 50 in the original Borderlands, your gun, like that weapon, might go from 10 damage to like 300 damage at level 50. 10 to 300, and those are kind of the numbers you're dealing with. In Borderlands 2, that gun is going to go from 10 damage to like 30,000 damage. Like, it is ludicrous how much larger the space is. Now, on paper, that doesn't matter, but when you're actually playing the game, what you'll find is that in Borderlands 1, as you level up, you can continue using your weapons and your loadout for a good while, because each level, there's smaller gaps between the difference in leveling. But when you go to Borderlands 2, that awesome weapon that you found at level like 25 is going to be outdated and totally irrelevant by level 27. It's just like unusable at that point in time. And this has such a huge impact on the way the game plays. That I think is really negative. Speaking as someone who started on Borderlands 1 when it came out, weirdly enough, the reason why my brother and I bought into that game was because it reminded us so much of Time Splitters. Did anyone remember Time Splitters? Yeah. But yeah, it's the weapon scaling. It's a huge problematic issue in the game design of Borderlands 2. And yeah, I think it really kneecaps the potential of the game, because it just, like, you're always feeling like you're fighting against the system. You don't want to level up, because then your whole loadout has to be replaced every couple of levels. Borderlands 1 was much more fun to play, in my opinion. But, yeah. Time Splitters, yeah. Time to split, baby, time to split. Yeah, there's an old series, eh? You're friends with a guy that did some animations for Time Splitters 2? Heck yeah! That's awesome. Yeah, Time Splitters 2, that's my favorite of the three for sure. Yeah. But yeah, we played a lot of Time Splitters. Holy moly, was that a great game. Great game series, I should say, yeah. Can't wait for RR Slugger toys and video games where he designs and sells his own. Well, I don't know a thing about coding, so that's gonna be a long ways off. I think I would occupy the most useless position, which is the ideas guy. Hey, you should just try this idea or do this. Like, yeah, anyone can come up with ideas, so I feel like I wouldn't have much of value to offer, unfortunately. How to build large mobile laser cutter video coming soon. You're right, I know. I gotta get the small one done first. It's so, like, I've really been dragging my feet on that series, and yeah, it shouldn't be taking this long to get them all done. Yeah. What I will, or what I should do though, is I should put the studio models in like the descriptions for these videos, like all the studio models, because for most of them we've got them figured out at this point in time. I don't know about that large mobile laser cutter. That's kind of a whole other ball of wax. That is the end boss of this whole series, that's for sure. But yeah, I should put those in the descriptions on some of these videos. Time Splitters is the M-rated game of time cruisers. That's funny. That's funny. Is Time Cruisers actually M-rated? I don't think it is. I think it was T for teen. But yeah, it's got mature content in it for sure. Yeah, Time Splitters. There's another game that just, whew, yeah, you couldn't release one of those games today. It's just, yeah. So it's another one like Mass Effect, where I kind of think like it's better we just like enjoy the games. We don't make another one though. Like, it's kind of cool space plant thing. Sorry, yeah, I didn't get it, Emerald. Yeah, nope, I don't. You're right, I don't get it. Here's a weird looking space plant thing. Definitely weird, but pretty cool. It's got clips, probably gonna connect to something on the inside. Oh, it connects here. I see. Ugh. Yeah, I can't remember who was asking about me talking about clips in the future, but there probably will be a video talking about these clips and how this new clip system they got. Yeah. Anyways, I'll save my thoughts for the video. Yeah. Feels bad. It feels bad. That is, I think, too gummy. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is the top. Ah, I gotcha. So they have to have that. Oh, what? Oh, really? Oh, that's not what I thought that would do. Interesting. Interesting. The main problems I have with Borderlands 1 are the lack of dedicated drops and fast travel points in the DLCs. Oh, interesting. Yeah. See, like the fast travel thing. Yeah, I get that for sure. Lack of dedicated drops, though. See, that's one of the things that I think is better about Borderlands 1. Is that you don't have to farm certain bosses for weapons, and like that's the only way to really get them. But I get it. Like there's an appeal to both, so yeah. Okay. How are we doing, folks? Are we still hanging out? I think things are going okay? Yeah, we got about 100 people here. Yeah, still kicking around. Yeah. do you like racing games? And thanks for your hot take on GTA. Yeah, there was a racing game series. Well, not really a racing game, but Burnout. Loved Burnout. What was it? Burnout 3, I think, for the PlayStation 2. Fantastic. I played Burnout Paradise as well, too, when it was remastered for PS4. That one was fun. That one was fun as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here's what I need to do. We've got 2 more bags left. I need to use the bathroom again, so I'm gonna do a quick pause on this once again. Let me see if I can find where that thing is. There it is. I'm just gonna fill up on water and whatnot. Yeah, we'll be right back, just a minute or two, and we'll finish out this set. Okay, I have returned. I grabbed an apple just to munch on there, so I tried to horf that down as quickly as I could. Need to power through, see if I can get through these last couple ones. Like I mentioned, I've got some folks coming over later today. So yeah, we've got 2 more bags to build here, and yeah, we'll go from there. Cool Dakota. That sounds very ouch. Very ouch. Awesome. Oh, thanks Emma. Yeah, gotcha. Have you built any of the Halo Mega Block sets? No, I haven't, but our chat moderator Emerald certainly has built quite a few of them. Is a certifiable expert on it. What kind of apple? That's a good question. I mean, you know what? I'm actually not too picky about apples, if I'm being honest. This one is red, if that helps. Yeah. But, yeah, apples are good. Just a good fruit. So, yeah. They keep well, and you got lots of variety of flavors. Yeah. I think, like, flavor-wise, I think my favorite fruit is a pear. I like pears. But pears are like, you gotta eat them all that one day where they actually get, like, that they're ready. Within, like, 8 hours, there's a time where they're the best, and you gotta eat them. Cool. Do you like plums? No, I'm not really a plum person, to be honest. I haven't had that many, though. I probably should. Yeah. Golden Delicious, yeah, my goodness. If I had a nickel for every Golden Delicious apple I've eaten in my life, I would be a wealthy slug. Those are tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Oh, okay, we've got a space astronaut here. Do they have air tanks? They do. Oh, kind of like a backpack thing. Okay. Not really air tanks. Something. Yeah, signal station. I'm a pretty my opinion is pretty laissez-faire when it comes to salads. Like, my partner's always chiding me. She says, like, is this like are we talking like what you call a salad or what I call a salad? Yeah. Because, like, for me, like, romaine lettuce in a bowl is a salad, you know? Like, just put some dressing on that and you're good to go. It doesn't even matter what type of dressing, and, like, all salad dressings are pretty tasty, so just tells them, there you go, salad. She's like, no, that's not a salad, that's lettuce in a bowl. But I'm like, no, works for me. I, of course, also like other salads. Like Caesar salad is a great type of salad. Greek salad's really good. Yep. Usually any garden salad at a restaurant is usually pretty good too. So, yeah. But you're right, yeah, literally a slug. Just leaf, green leaf. Hey Zuko, welcome back. I don't know if there's much a spot for you here, sadly. Are you aware that technically qualifies as LARPing? That's funny. Okay, buddy. I don't know. No, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Okay, maybe there. But you're gonna get feisty, I can already tell. You're gonna start swiping at me. I don't know if y'all can hear the licking in high definition there. Cat's gonna have a bath wherever he pleases. Yeah, that's a salad, John. I think so. Should count. It's got lettuce. It's green. Yeah, see, I know you're gonna start swiping at me here, but, like, you're sitting on the Lego that I need. Like, excuse my reach, but you know. You know what's happening here. You know what's going on. How old's your cat? Yeah, I think Zuko's about 5 years old. And same with Kyle. Kyle's the other cat, a little more camera shy. But okay, buddy, you got no, you okay? Go on. You're gonna bite me. I need this piece. It's right there. All right, I'll grab it out with this. There. Don't bite me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a much better spot to sit. Yeah, perfect. I said I need to power through the next couple of bags. You're not helping. Yeah, you got some guck in your eye there. Yeah, what a sweetheart, right? You always tell, like, if your cats are really comfortable with people, if they'll let you pick at their eyes and stuff like that. Like you know, sometimes they get that goop that kind of goes and fills up in their tear ducts. So sometimes you just want to get it out for them because they struggle with that. And Zuko's totally cool with that. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. I like your generic Logitech mouse. yeah, you got it. Logitech right on there. Oh, it looks like it needs a battery change on it. Yep, it's good. Good little mouse for stuff. I don't know. I never thought I would get into wireless mice. This was my very first wireless mouse, and I think I bought it for my partner. I bought it for her, and she ended up not really liking it. So I was just like, okay, I guess I'll try using it. Yeah, because I've just always been like wired mouse. Why would you need a wireless one? Like it's going to be right beside your computer at all times. Why do you need one that's wireless? But now having a wireless mouse, I'm like, wow, that's actually a lot more convenient than having the cables everywhere. So I'm a believer now. Yeah. Has Zuko been banished from any Fire Relation nation recently? Yeah. Poor guy, he's got to get his honor. He's got to restore his family's honor. Okay. I know you're not liking this, Zuko, but you did this to yourself. This is not me doing this to you. You sat on the Lego bricks. I didn't sit on the Lego bricks. Wireless mouse, you look inside, you'll never believe it. Yeah, I suppose. Oh, Stefan says, what's the weirdest band you've ever stumbled upon? Ooh, interesting. For me, it was Rockery's Moravu, an obscure Serbian band that makes songs about bean soup and whatnot. That's funny. Weirdest one I've ever stumbled upon. There's probably a lot of weird ones, or a lot of weirder ones than the one I'm going to mention here. I just can't think of them. One of them was this, I say was because I don't think they're still performing or whatever. A band from Italy called Chrysalis. It's not spelled Chrysalis, like how the word is. It's intentionally misspelled. I can't remember how it's intentionally misspelled. But they are a post-opera metal band, is what they describe themselves as, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I remember finding them on ReverbNation.com, of all things. It's a weird kind of musician site. But yeah, I stumbled upon their song Sirens, when the sirens sing, or something, when sirens sing. And being like, oh, this is interesting. I'm not really into metal. It's not really a genre I listen to a lot, but vocals were interesting. Like it was all kind of curious. However, years later, they released a song called Moonlight Encounter, and it is like, I think one of, I don't know, like it's like a modern work of art. It is so incredibly good. The video especially, Moonlight Encounter by Chrysalis. I think the music video is still up. Like I said, I don't think they're a band anymore. They were making a whole album for that, and I don't know if it ever happened. Like, they're just kind of like a local band that's from Italy. But Moonlight Encounter by Chrysalis. Yeah. yeah, like incredible. So, yeah. Anyways. Let's see here. Pippi was asking, how's the Linux life treating you? Very, very well. Incredibly well. I do not miss Windows one bit. Yeah, Linux is the perfect operating system for me because it just gets out of my way. It doesn't remind me every day that I'm using Linux. It just, you know, lets me set up my computer, get all the things I want, and then never update them, and I'm good. Which is what I want from an operating system. And every time I use a Windows computer, and it's been so liberating for me because like Windows has been this way for I don't know, since at least Windows 7, where it's just constantly reminding me that it's Windows. I'm like, like it's so sluggish. It doesn't respond. It's just I don't know. It's a poorly optimized operating system. Yeah. Whereas like Linux, it just like runs like butter. It's a buttery machine. It's amazing, and you just everything about the computer, the way you want it set up, is there, and you can do it. Yeah, like I think the only knock against Linux as an operating system is compatibility issues with programs, and that's only going to get better the more people use Linux, right? Like the more it catches on, like the more times like people actually use it, or the more people who do use it, the bigger the user base grows, the more programs will get ported to Linux and have proper support. I get it's kind of a catch-22 though, because you need the programs there to get the users. So it's going to take folks like me who don't really care about only having 3 programs installed on their computer. But yeah, I cannot recommend it enough if that sounds like you. Like you just want a web browser and then like a couple of programs that Linux supports, and then you're good. Because that's me. That's all I want out of a computer. So, yeah. Cool. Yeah. See you, Ruby. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, about 77 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I could definitely tell that it's slowing down, because if I'm able to go on like a 5-minute diatribe about Linux and then look back at the chat and it hasn't moved that much, that tells me that okay, we're getting to the end here. But I got to get to the end of the set. I got to get it done. My goodness, still so much to go. Awesome. See you, Manny Bajorn. Lego wants you to make our Slugger themed CMF series, not blind bags, as a bonus. What figures do you choose? Slugger themed. Well, Chief is in there for sure, right? I gotta get a Rock Raiders Chief facsimile out there. Probably you'd need a Dr. Cyber and a Timmy as well. Yeah. I don't know what else is emblematic of the channel. I wouldn't honestly consider any of the Adventurers characters to be very emblematic, personally, but I don't know, maybe other people feel differently. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what other characters people would include in a R Slugger themed CMF series. So someone was asking me earlier about the D&D CMF series. I forgot who it was that was asking that. I was going to mention that, though, because I saw it. Omira was asking that. Yeah. I've heard about it. I haven't looked at it in a long time. I saw some of the rumored stuff. I haven't been up to date with it. But I like the concept, especially if they go with the more generic character design, like not making it specifically like this character from the D&D lore, but instead it's just a tiefling druid, right, that you can build. Like that's a great idea. They should do that. But if it's supposed to be so and so from some D&D lore that I'm sure most people who play D&D don't care about, then I think that's a bit of a miss. Cracker, I feel like you asked that already earlier, right? Getting into Lego Pirates. Any tips on collecting Lego? Oh, I guess that's a little different. Yeah, I mentioned trick bricks for Lego Pirates specifically. Any tips for collecting Lego, just in general? Well, it all takes money at the end of the day. It's sad but true. Yeah, don't outspend your budget, you know, those sorts of tips. Like, I think it's all just like financial stuff at that point. Yeah. Corbus Passur Volum, and they even made a music video back when the band still sits down and eats baked beans. Fun. Yeah. Quite a few of them are generic. Oh, good. I think only 2 are specific characters. Good. Yeah. Oh, Super Station Master, maybe? Yeah, for the space or the Slugger themed CMF. The Infomaniac? Yeah, that'd be good, just to get another Infomaniac out there. Yep. Have you listened to Eminem's new album, The Death of Slim Shady? No, I haven't. What happened to Slim Shady? Oh, the Admiral. Yes. Absolutely. I forgot. Yeah, AT-17 saying the Admiral from like Time Cruisers, that sort of Time Cruisers thing. Yeah, of course, the Admiral. Hiker Mike, that's interesting. I don't know how you do that, but yeah. Yeah, you got it, Dougal. Arr, Slugger. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Fernie rocks. I don't really listen to Eminem. I'm not really into rap personally, but yeah, I know of Slim Shady, the real Slim Shady. All you other Shadies are just imitating. Where'd I put the stickers? Oh, they're right here. Whew, that was close. I got you, Cracker. All right. Now things are beginning to make sense. Yes. A different Admiral, but appreciated the reference nonetheless. Whoops. Mabus. This is a soccer player. Playing some soccer on this sticker. Attach that. There we go. Looks good. Cool. Moving on. What's your opinion? Oh, Jake Anderson's asking, what's your opinion on sellers who recreate older prints or create variations of older prints? I think that's awesome. I have no experience with that. I like the principle, though. I think that's a really cool idea, and I'm glad people do it. I'm not really into buying customs and stuff like that, and usually, being in Canada, it's too cost prohibitive anyways. Like, you try not to order things from the States when you can, like as a Canadian, like just because it's expensive to ship things across the border. So yeah, a lot of these customs are usually based in the US. Okay, looks like a space bed, space shower, space pull-up bar maybe, for working out and whatnot here. Yeah, this is looking good. I like the windows here. Looks nice and clean. Good round edges on the sides. Some cat hair in there, of course. As to be expected. I gotta build some posts here too. Oh, cool. Pippi was asking your opinion about Billy Joel. Yeah, I actually teach a lot of Billy Joel songs in my piano classes. So, yeah, I think generally I like Billy Joel. I think in general his music is satisfying in complexity. Sometimes it's pretty standard, like harmony, and like the progressions just make a lot of sense. You think of like Piano Man, it's just a C major scale basically the whole song. But other songs like Pressure, for example, have lots of satisfying twists and turns to them. Some cool, like, Lydian mode almost in some of the melodies. So, yeah, it's cool stuff. Yeah, Billy Joel. He's the piano man for a reason. Okay. RR Slugger live? What a time to be alive! Yeah, you're right. Cla. Oh, I'm not even going to try to pronounce all of that. Sorry. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Yeah, I know it's been a long time since I've done one of these. But yeah, glad you could catch some of it here. Oh, Biker Bob! Good point, Andre. I totally forgot. Biker Bob would absolutely have to make it into the Slugger CMF series. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Chuck. Yeah, I heard that one. Yeah, it's a good song, too. Yeah. Where's the space loo? Yeah, maybe it's this little compartment here. little poop closet. I don't know. Yep. Mira was just correcting some information. Gotcha. Yep. Yolamprex. I'm going to try pronouncing it that way. Let's see. As a Rock Raiders completionist, what's your opinion of Axl's airboat from Studios or Johnny Thunder's appearances? Okay, so I'm trying to interpret the question. Am I a Rock Raiders completionist? I don't consider myself to be. I don't have everything Rock Raiders related, and I don't try to. But if you are a Rock Raiders completionist, I don't think those ones count, but they are interesting oddities. Axl makes an appearance in a what's that song? It's 1100 is the set number. Sky Pirates. He's also in that set, as is another minifigure wearing Sparks' torso. The only other time it appears outside of Rock Raiders. So yeah, there are some weird holdovers where they're just trying to get some use out of the prints and the molds, or sorry, the prints and the minifigure designs. Yeah, it's cool. Whoops, I'm knocking things over here. I see what you're saying there, Stefan. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely. Sorry. It's fairly unlikely. Yeah, I really, just as a person, like outside of being Slugger and doing this sort of stuff, as a person, I usually don't like getting music recommendations from people just because, like I mentioned, I am a really picky listener, and I always feel bad coming back to someone and saying like, you know what, I didn't really like it. You know, it just makes me feel bad, and so usually I just prefer not taking people up on music suggestions, that sort of thing. So it's unlikely, I'll say that much, but yeah, okay. If they change my life, I'm sure you'll hear about it in the future. I'm usually pretty open about any of the stuff that I find pretty life-changing musically. I guess I already did those steps without even thinking about it. I'll add this on. Oh, Hylian Batman, yeah, the new Beatles song, Now and Then. Yes, I do. It's cool. It's a great song. I'm glad they brought it to life. The story behind it is really fascinating. Anyone that wants to look into that, I won't like recap it all here because it's kind of long-winded and complicated, but to the point, John Lennon recorded a demo of a song back in the 70s or the 80s, and they attempted to recreate the song after he died. They tried to recreate it in the 90s, and they got George Harrison there doing some guitar parts, but then he passed away, and so it took all the way till the 2020s for them to come back to this project and use machine learning to get rid of the piano part from the demo, the original John Lennon demo, so they could finally isolate his vocals. That was the problem the whole time. I guess I just told the whole story, didn't I? But it's pretty cool. And of course Jeff Lynne's involved in it as well too, because Jeff Lynne is just, you know, secretly involved in a lot of Beatles stuff. Or not Beatles stuff, but like after the Beatles, post-Beatles stuff. So it only makes sense that he's there. Yeah, this is pretty cool so far. Oh, okay. I didn't remember the year John Lennon was shot. Yeah, gotcha. Onat, I got this Rock Raider sticker sheet from back then. Would love to send it over to you if you don't have it. Would you be interested? Oh, I mean, yes, very much so. Got a Rock Raider sticker sheet from back then. Okay, hang on one second, because I've got something. Oh, if I can even find it, maybe. Okay, it's right here. This is the one that I've got. This is a build your own postcard sticker sheet thing. I'm not sure if this is the one that Onat's referring to or not, but it has these pages of stickers, and you can see I've used some already. Yeah, notably, this build here is pretty interesting. It's an alt build from the Chrome Crusher, and Axel's wearing the wrong helmet for it as well too. So there's something weird going on here, but it's pretty cool. And then you get these postcards, and they say Rock Raiders. Oh, the ones I have are much bigger stickers. Really? Well, I mean, yeah, like, yes, I'm extremely interested, but like, I mean, don't feel obligated to send it my way. You feel free to keep it if you want to keep it. I don't want people giving up treasured items or anything like that. But yes, it sounds very cool. I'm not familiar with what it is, but yeah, this is pretty cool. So you got Sparks and Rock Raiders and the postcard and stuff. The idea is you stick them on, whatnot. These have lost their stick though. I had some of them on a postcard at some point in time, but they just fell off. So they're old enough now that the adhesive is pretty much gone. So yeah, but they're pretty neat. I almost wonder if this is something I could scan that would make some sense to try to scan them. I guess I've used some of the ones off of this one. Whoops. I don't have a very good scanner either too. Like, my scanner's okay. But yeah, that's what they look like. Well, I don't know, Onat. If it comes to me, it just kind of exists with the other Rock Raider stuff. It might be more special to you, Yeah. I don't know. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, Sock. Sorry, I'm just jumping back here. Sock was saying, I've seen all your archive streams, and I like to listen to them on my commute to university. First time I can finally catch one live. Love your videos and music. It's inspiring. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've enjoyed the archived ones as well too. I like to just keep them up there, and yeah, I find that they can be good for putting on in the background. Cool. Yeah, we're just finishing up this set. I've got one more bag to go. I got distracted to start talking about Rock Raider stickers. Welcome distraction. It's cool. Oh, what does this say? Lego Outlet is the name on the price tag here. It was $2.50 and now it's $1. They were just trying to push them out. It must have been some Lego kiosk or something, a Lego Outlet. That's cool. Oh, Nat, you're barking up the right tree there. Yeah. I'm hoping it'll be great when it finally happens. Yeah. I guzzled Twinks. Okay. Was saying, do you have a holy grail of Lego sets? Something incredibly old, like the Lego brick castle? I don't think I don't really think I do, if I'm being honest. Like, yeah, I know. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I'm getting distracted again. I don't think I do. Sorry, to answer your question. I think like the Holy Grail or the White Whale for me a long time was just getting Chief, which I got pretty early on into the YouTube thing. But yeah. So sorry, Onat. Hey Zuko. Onat was asking, what is the driller here? This is an alternate build from the Chrome Crusher. Oh, Zuko. This is an alternate build from the Chrome Crusher. Sorry, buddy. I know. Yeah. It's an alternate build from the Chrome Crusher. It's really weird that it's being represented on a sticker, but it's cool. Yeah. Anyways, let me move these out of the way. I gotta get the set done here. I gotta finish off building it. You're looking at me like you're hungry. So your food depends on me getting this done, right? Like, I gotta get this done before I can feed you. So you sitting there is actually making it more difficult for me to feed you in a roundabout way, if you really think about it. Yeah. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. Okay. All right, time to go, buddy. Get up. Oh, man. Yes, this is what I was talking about. Fight or flight. You're all about fight, aren't you? Okay, let's go. Come on. Go on. Bye-bye. Talk to you later. Hey, cool. JB Brickman was saying, what's your opinion on vaporwave music? Yeah, you know what? I never really had much exposure to it until the Dream Castle video last year. Can you believe that? A year since the Dream Castle video? Pretty crazy. But yeah, I think it's neat. It's definitely not my like go-to genre. I'm not really into ambient, atmospheric kind of stuff. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got a definite like sonic aesthetic, if that's a thing, you know. So, yeah. Stefan's saying, have you played any of the Zelda games? Yeah, I've actually played a lot of them. I was talking about earlier on the stream how Breath of the Wild was really awesome. I really enjoyed that one. I think I'm personally... Oh, you know what? Let's bring it... Yeah, we might have to do this. I don't know. Maybe this isn't. It feels like it is now. Okay. Sorry, hear me out. Is it a hot take to say that you prefer Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask? Is that a hot take? I don't know. Because like back when those two games were new, the majority opinion was Ocarina of Time is the better game. But that opinion, like especially online, has like totally changed. Like it's like everyone loves Majora's Mask now. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that's what I wanted to say there. Yeah. Not really? Okay. People are saying no, not really a hot take. Okay, good. I was just curious though, because like I said, it used to be like unanimous. Everyone was like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask is just an asset flip, that sort of thing, right? But now it's totally different. Yeah, it's completely swung the other direction. Am I missing something here? What's going on? Oh! Alright, here's the problem. I didn't change the book. I'm still on book 3. I just went back to the start of book 3, and I'm looking for parts that I already built, and I'm like, where are the pieces? I can't find them. I gotta go to book 4. Let's get book 4 up here. There we go. That's too funny. Too funny. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, I'm noticing some new faces joining us. Thanks, folks. If you're just signing on, that's cool. Yeah. I want to get to some of these questions here. I do want to go back one more time. I want to go back to this one more time. So, I'm gonna go a step further with what I said earlier, because I think 2D Zelda is better than 3D Zelda. I think the 2D games are better than the 3D games, by and large. Yeah. Let's let that one sink in a bit. That might be a bit more of a hot take, I think. Little bit spicier. But, yeah. The level design, the puzzles are just so much better in the 2D Zelda games. Like, I'm thinking of Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Time, like those games. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, oh yeah. Some people agreeing, yeah. Like, obviously the 3D Zeldas are way more approachable. Like, they just play like a modern video game. They feel modern, they feel sleek. But, yeah. I've never been as big a fan of the temple designs in 3D Zeldas. So, medium heat take. That's a fair assessment, I think, yeah. Yeah. I would tend to think that there would be people out there that would agree with that. Okay, all right, so, yes, sorry, I'm going to jump back here because there are other folks that I kind of glossed over really quick. Sock was asking about Brian Eno, big fan of what he did with Roxy Music and Bowie. Yeah. Signal Station was asking about the Halo soundtrack. I haven't really listened to it, to be honest. Yeah. Spectre had a good one. I wanted to come back to this one. Spectre was saying, at RR Slugger, any advice for future educators/teachers? Yeah, tons of advice. So, huge one, right out of the gate, is names. Names. You have to learn all of your students' names, and you have to do it quickly. And it takes a lot of effort to do it, but, like, you just have to do it, because it like, knowing a person's name is like the benchmark foundation of respect. And your end goal as an educator is that you have to, or you want your students to respect you. You don't want them, like, man, there's so many layers to this. You're not going to be every student's favorite teacher. That shouldn't be your goal. They're going to have other favorite teachers. They're going to have teachers they like more. You want to be liked. That's great. You know, it's generally nice to be liked, but that's also not your goal. You want to be respected, and you want them to respect your opinions on things and your rules. And, you know, it's not like discipline. You don't want to be mean or nasty about any of this, but if you have their respect, then you have total classroom control. Like you don't have to worry about disciplining or anything like that, because they respect you and they respect your time and your voice. Then it takes care of so many problems right out of the gate. So you have to build that respect. It's part of the teacher's responsibility to earn that respect, to build it with the students. And names is the first thing you want to do. So each year I teach about 200 or so students, and I basically have 3 weeks. Like, the first 3 weeks, every day we do some sort of name game, and it's not just for me to get to know them, it's for them to get to know each other as well too. But I'm working really hard to start memorizing names, because you got to get them down. You just got to know all the students' names as quickly as you can, because it helps solve so many problems. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing I'd say is, like, with classroom management, this has been my secret weapon forever. As RR Slugger, I don't think I'm all that funny. Like, sometimes I like to throw in a joke or something like that. In real life, though, like my real life persona, I think I'm pretty funny. It's helped me get through a lot of things in life, just being funny. And the big takeaway secret is that if you're the funniest person in the room, you have complete classroom control. And the second you lose that, like, you're not the funniest person in the room, it can be difficult. This comes off as, you know, narcissistical to say, like, oh, I'm so funny, haha, like everyone loves my jokes. But, like, you know, I'm trying to be realistic and see it in practice, because if you know how to turn on the funny and when to turn it off, you can command a classroom very, very easily like that. And it's fun still, right? Because, like, you're funny, you're fun. We just, like respect people who are funny. Like, we like funny people. It's just a generally good trait to have. You want to learn how to be funny and learn how to be fun. So those are important things. I use that skill every day as a teacher. It's and it makes my job fun too, because I'm having fun. I'm laughing all the time, all day, every day, laughing along with the students. Like, they don't need a friend. That's the big thing to remember, though. Like, you want to be fun, you want to be funny, you want to be well liked, you want to be respected. But they have friends. That, you know, they're going to school with their friends. They don't need you to be their friend. So you're not trying to be a friend. You're just trying to be, you know, a positive role model in their life. So there is a big distinction there. If you become too chummy with your students and you start like telling jokes with them, that sort of stuff, they'll walk all over you, because they don't see you as an authority figure. Then they see you as a friend. So you have, like, it takes a lot of effort to and experience, honestly, to know how to draw that line, like where to go with that. But yeah, you got to make sure that you're not being a friend. You're still being a teacher, an authority figure, but you also want to be inspiring and respectful, and inspire that same respect and admiration in your students as well. Like, you want them to also feel the same way about you. Reciprocate. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the word. Yeah. All right. Sorry. Long question. Good. Very good question, though. Long answer. Hopefully some of that was useful. Yeah. The art of being a cool teacher. That's right. Yeah. Think of all your favorite teachers that you've ever had, right? More than anything, you respected them and you didn't want to disappoint them. So if you're going into the education field, that's exactly what you want to inspire in your students. Cool. I'm going to bounce back because there was another good one back there from a newer member of the live stream that I wanted to check out here. I just got to apply this sticker really quick, but I'll let people contemplate my methodology of teaching. Tell me why I'm wrong. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Host Nation. Host Nation says, well said on keeping roles well established. Yes. Yeah. It's so important to reaffirm. Yeah, that sort of stuff. There is a distinct separation between student and teacher. But all that stuff about like classroom management and discipline and whatnot, that can be spun in a very negative way, and I don't mean it in a negative way, right? It's not about, you know, sit down, be quiet, open your books, right? Nothing to do with that sort of nature, right? It's more about let's have fun together, and you're there to help direct the fun, and it's edutainment. I do a lot of like performative stuff almost as a teacher. It's like you're on a stage performing, and you want people to listen to you, so you use all those tools that you have as an actor or as a musician, and you rely on those tools. Public speaking, like all that sort of stuff. So I rely on a lot of those skills that I've developed over the years. Okay, let me bounce back here really quick. There was a good one. Let me see if I can find it again. Dill was asking, hey Slugger, been watching since your FOMO video. Ooh, long time now, hey? And recently joined the LEGO Research Discord server. Awesome. Love your appreciation for 90s era LEGO. Since we're asking about music, opinions on Oasis? Haha, interesting. Yeah. Well, awesome. Thanks for following me for such a long time, and hopefully you're enjoying the that Discord group as well too, because there's lots of really great stuff that happens there. Oasis is actually a band that I really haven't listened to. I somehow managed to dodge the Oasis bullet or whatever, right? Like it's just not something I've had a lot of exposure to. So yeah, like I would be hard pressed to pick out Wonderwall. Like that's how little exposure I've had to Oasis. I know it's a musical like meme, like anyway, here's Wonderwall, right? But it would take me to hearing the chorus before I would recognize it as Wonderwall. That's how little exposure I have to Oasis. So maybe that's fortunate. Maybe everyone's like, whoa, you're lucky, right? But yeah. So I guess I don't have any real strong opinions there. Whoa! Jake Anderson says, I own a set of 16 Chrome Sun discs from the Johnny Thunder theme still on the factory sprue. Are there any more that exist to your knowledge? No? That's crazy. What? Wild. Very cool. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to go to this one from Virexio, or Virexio. Virexio. I'm going to go with Virexio. There we are. For someone getting into Mtron, what set would you recommend? The Celestial Forager, I think is the name of the set. The Celestial Forager. I think it is the set to get from Mtron. It's the one that has, it's kind of like a mini Megacore magnetizer. It has like the bend in the wheels. It's a rover, and it has this crane arm that's magneted on both ends of it. Fantastic fun, super great little set. Yes, absolutely. 110% Celestial Forager. Cool. Sean Full Dark was saying, what do you think of Sonic and Animal Crossing Lego sets? Oh, I see, yeah. Well, I talked about the Animal Crossing ones already in a video, but Sonic is a series that I haven't ever played, so... like a game series, I mean. So I don't really have any opinions on it, to be honest. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I Guzzle Twinks was saying, learning that you're a teacher puts so much of your YouTube work into perspective. Holy wow. Yeah, I think you're right? Because there's such a, like an edutainment angle to my YouTube channel. Yeah, it seems like a natural pairing, doesn't it? Yeah. Cool. All right, let me bounce ahead here a little bit. I'm trying to pick on folks that I haven't answered any questions from yet, just to make sure. But actually, you know what? I'm seeing a lot of names. Yeah. No. Okay, so Andre's asking, do you keep any yardsticks around for any problem students? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Alright, let's go here and here. Here and here. Yeah, there's very few students that like all my friends like that know me, you know, IRL, right? They'll ask like, "Oh, who's your least favorite student?" You know, or whatever. And there's no, like, I don't have favorites or least favorites. Like, there's definitely qualities of students that I really prefer to other qualities. Like, one quality I really love in a learner is knowing when to ask a question. And usually it's just, if I don't understand something, I should ask a question. And the students that do that, I appreciate so much, because it like, that is so helpful as a teacher. Like, to be able to rely on a student to know when they don't understand something, they should ask a question. So often students will just pretend, or they'll fake that because they don't want to admit that they don't understand. They're in a classroom full of other students, and everyone else knows what's going on. I'll just pretend that I know what's going on, right? It's like, it's awkward. It's a self-conscious thing, you know? I just, oh man, it helps me so much when a student knows that, like, it's safe to ask a question. I won't belittle them. I won't make fun of them. You know, like, you're in a safe environment. So that's really beneficial. One of the qualities I really dislike in students is when they choose to ignore me. I don't do well with that. I really dislike it when students are doing a thing, and I say their name. I'm trying to get their attention. And they just willfully ignore me, and then eventually they respond, and I ask, well, why didn't you respond earlier? And they say, well, I was doing this thing or whatever. Like, I'll respond to you on my own time. That doesn't sit well with me. I don't like that. So, yeah, learning to work with students that are like that is tricky sometimes. Yep. Cool, this is a nice microscope build here. I know I haven't really been talking about Lego all that much, but that's a good looking microscope. Yeah. Something that Lego Island taught me is, I think, really important is that the different intelligences. Intelligence isn't a linear thing. Different people have different types of smart. Yeah, that's really interesting that Lego Island was a vehicle for teaching that. But I totally see what you mean. Yeah, because when you play as each of the characters, they all have their independent skills. Some of them are really good at some things, and some of them are better at other things. Yeah, totally. Very cool. Iconic Square was asking, I asked a few hours ago about the dinosaur sets from 2001. Yep. I'm guessing you have them all. Yes. But I was wondering if you have the Studio Jurassic Park 3 Spinosaurus. I do. And you'll be seeing it sometime this summer. Let's see here. James was saying, love the stream so far. Thoughts on the Bricklink designer program sets? A lot of the submissions and sets are based on nostalgias from the 80s and 90s. Yeah. I just... Oh, gosh. Yeah. I dislike the program so much that it makes it difficult to support the creators who use it. I've just had bad experiences with like Lego Ideas on the Creator Designer program. I really don't like the platform and like the system that's in place. They have modified it to make it better over the years, but I really just don't try to engage with it as much as possible. So it makes it tough to say one way or the other, like, oh, I like this or I don't like this particular set, you know, if that makes sense. Crisis was saying, has a student ever recognized your YouTube stuff? Yes, unfortunately. Yes, I have been discovered. Yeah. I mean, it's part of the reason why I'm like so family friendly, or try to be at least, you know, on YouTube. Because in real life, like just in my day-to-day, I swear like a sailor up and down. But when you're presenting yourself online, you want to try to come off as good as possible, like put your best foot forward, especially with a toy. Like, you're talking about Lego. This is a toy, and like kids watch my channel, so you know you have to like as a teacher, I'm already used to this. Like, the profession is very demanding on your social life. It totally dictates what you do in and outside of the classroom. Like, teachers are just held to a higher standard than a lot of professions. So you have to be willing to make a lot of sacrifices socially to become a teacher. So yeah. So I'm already used to it, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know if I know the individual figures' names, Virexio, sorry, off by heart as well. I think they're all really great minifigures. The UFO minifigures is what we were asking about there. Tom was saying, do you receive much fan art? You know what? I don't, to be honest. I try to show it off whenever it happens. It's not something that happens a lot. Yeah, I would say no. I don't receive a lot of fan art. Yeah, I get some. Yeah, I do get some for sure, and it's all awesome. Okay, like everything I've ever seen is hilarious and wonderful. But it doesn't happen as frequently as you might think. Yeah. The Brick Boss is saying, where do you get most of your vintage Lego? Usually I buy it locally. There's a used Lego store in town here that sells lots of cool used Lego sets. So that's usually where I get most of it. The rest of it usually from eBay. Some of it from Bricklink. But yeah, I think Bricklink is usually better if you just need specific pieces. The prices will be cheaper on eBay. The less specialized the storefront is, the cheaper prices you can expect, right? Bricklink is super specialized. It's just Lego. eBay is like everything, right? Like Facebook Marketplace, good, like spread out sort of thing. Like you can expect cheaper prices on less specialized marketplaces. So yeah. Couch Potato, what's better, transparent neon orange or transparent neon green? I'm gonna go with transparent neon green. Love this color. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's a little bit more usable. Well, no, you know what? No, trans neon orange is the color of fire. You got me there. I don't know. I don't know if I know that one, Cracker. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. Doesn't sound familiar to me. Really, Waffle Ninja? You find eBay to be more expensive in the US? Interesting. Yeah, no, I've scored some huge deals on eBay. I think like maybe the majority of things that are posted are more expensive, yes, but you have a much higher chance of getting a good deal on eBay than on Bricklink. Like, I bought the entirety of Orient Expedition for like $300 or something, like once off of eBay. Like that's bonkers. You would never get a deal like that on Bricklink. I hear what you're saying, Sebastian. Yeah. Yeah, okay, interesting. A lot of folks not super keen on eBay. Interesting. Yeah, fair enough. I've had a lot of good luck things happen to me on eBay, I suppose. I sometimes find eBay buyers to be really funny. Like, there's a couple of examples actually that I can think of. So one example was an Explorians starship, like the Lego set Explorians starship. And at one point in time, like I already owned one, but I wanted to get another one for parts to mock with, that sort of thing. So I was looking on eBay, and I found one that was there. It was for sale, amongst others. Like there's lots of them for sale, but there's this one that was the cheapest one. So it was the cheapest one. It was also complete, and it was also priced like competitively much lower than the other ones that were around it. And it was also accepting best offers, and yet it still had people like watching it. You know, like it said, like the X number of people are watching this item, and I was like, "What are we doing here, guys?" Like, so I shot them an offer, and they accepted right away. So, like, it's like, why wait? Why, you know, the only thing that putting something on your watch list does is it informs other people that that item is now like of higher demand, and eBay will actually promote that item to other buyers. It's like one of the things that you're supposed to do. Like if it's an auction or something, you're not supposed to watch an auction. You don't put it on your watch list, because then it just shows other people that there's an auction going on. Like eBay will start promoting that to other people because it sees that as a hot item. It wants to make a buck, so it expands it. So what you should do if you want to win an eBay auction is just set a notification in your calendar or something like that, saying like, okay, in the, 15 minutes before this auction closes, log on and try to snipe the bid. That I'm not saying that like that is like the way eBay should be, because obviously I don't like the way that they've set it up with bid sniping as being the only viable strategy, but it's it's the platform they've made, and that's how you win eBay auctions. So yeah. I think you have to like be willing to play the game and know how the platform works. to benefit the most from it. Yeah. Let's do this here. Oh, I see. This is a cute little alien, little space suit helmet. Yeah. Cool. And I think this is a platform for our landing craft to go. Looks like this is just going to show me how to put it all together. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Yeah. Let's get that out of the way. Let's put it all together. Signal station. Aliens are gonna wipe out Earth, and we have to send them one Lego set to convince them not to. Which set do you send? I send them the entirety of the Mars mission themes, just to show that we were gonna totally kick their butt if they come to Earth. Bring it on! We won't be taken down lightly. Earth for Earthlings. Too funny. All right, so let's plug this together here, and we'll go from there. So I got this. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool space base. It opens up like that. I wish these flaps had some more movement on them, though. They really don't. Like they stop here because of the parts that are underneath them. So you can't really open them up. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to keep them down like this. But the whole thing encloses, and oh, I see. This clip goes to there. Yeah, that's pretty clever. That's pretty clever. This is a good little space base. Yeah, it's cute. It doesn't scratch quite the same itch as a lot of the space bases from the 90s did, with the extra cool colors and the antennae and the lasers and things. This feels very NASA, like this is NASA on Mars sort of space base, like something from The Martian, like the movie. But it is a space base. You can't go wrong with that, right? It's a space base. It's good. And it opens up. It opens way up. Yeah, look at that. Now it's a space wall. Yeah. Oops. Pretty neat. Pretty nifty. Oh, there we go. Close that back up. Got a little door. Yeah. And there's a little landing platform for the scooter thing to go. I think it just sits on the end there. It's kind of weird, but I guess it works. It's kind of elevated. Maybe it goes the other way. No, that wouldn't make sense because you'd need to get onto it somehow. You know what, if I paid more attention to the instructions, they probably showed me how it's supposed to connect. Yeah. Oh, yellow brick separator? No, it's actually orange. Sorry, just like the colors and the camera doesn't pick it up well. I've got it. There's the turquoise one. And where'd the green one go? Where'd I put it? What? It was sitting right there. Huh. Oh, there it is. It's underneath the crocodile car. I've got the green one there. And then I've got the big black one here too, actually. And the big black one, I just put some studs, glow-in-the-dark things on it. But yeah. Got them all. Or except the gray one. There's a dark gray one that I don't have with me, but it's somewhere. I just keep them handy, though. You never know what sort of brick separation stuff you're going to need. So, yeah. Marquaza was saying, have you ever been to Legoland in Billund, Denmark? I have not been to Denmark. No, I've actually never been to a Legoland before. I'd like to go one day. It'd be great. Yeah. Cool. All right. Anyways, yeah. I'm hungry, and I've got some folks coming over to my house in a little bit here, so I think I'll wrap it up there. But today, just as a quick wrap up for everyone, let me bring it up again here. these are the sets that we were voting on to build. This was a choose your own adventure sort of live stream. I was just building some of the sets that folks were interested in. And we built 40687, the one that's in the middle up on top there. And we built 60439, the one that's on the top on the right-hand side. Those are the two sets that we ended up building. We'll probably come back to this in the future here and build some more, because the other sets are still here. I still have them, and they still need to be built. So maybe next time we do this, we'll either reduce the number of options, or maybe I'll swap out some of the options here, or maybe add check marks over top of the ones that we've already built, because obviously the goal is we want to build all of them eventually. But yeah, so that's good. That's good. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out here and having a great time. Hopefully, and spending your Saturdays, your Saturday with me, going through and building some Lego sets, talking about lots of topics. We covered lots of ground today. A lot of video game discussion, which was interesting. It's not usually something that comes up, but I was enthused about talking about that. Lots of participation in the chat. Thank you very much for that. Some folks were asking about super chats. They wanted to donate. I need to figure out how to do that still. I'll look into it. How about I'll look into it, because it would be a good way, honestly, for folks not to have to repeat themselves over and over and over again with a question. Like, it just increases the chance of me seeing it. So that could be useful. I don't know. Don't feel compelled though, folks. You don't have to give me money while I'm live streaming. It's all good. Yeah, but some folks have been asking for it for a long time, so I'll try to figure it out. I'll see if I can watch a tutorial video or something to show me how to do it. But yeah. Anyways, this wow, been around since the LMS Explorer video. nice. I was thinking about that video the other day. Yeah, that was I remember releasing it in January of I think that was 2022, maybe January of 2022. Feels like a long time ago though. Yeah, I remember that video, and that one was such a hassle to make. Oh my goodness. It's just my computer wouldn't allow the video to render. It kept crashing constantly, the LMS Explorer video. I think the version we got was like my 9th or 10th attempt at it, but pretty wild, eh? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for hanging out here, everyone. I hope you have a great weekend. And I'll see you again in the future here. I do have, I didn't even talk about Mechtropolis. Oh my goodness, so many topics. Yeah. Yeah, Mechtropolis video coming out later, talking about how to submit your builds to Mechtropolis. That's still coming. Don't worry. It's not over yet. Mechtropolis is just beginning. So, yeah, I have to put that video out, hopefully by the end of this upcoming week here. So it's out before the end of July. And there might be even one more, I'll see if I can get another one out this week as well, too. There is a Slugging Around video in the works, too. So hopefully you've been checking out Slugging Around if you're interested in that sort of stuff, too. But yeah, Summer Slug, it's crazy. Stuff coming out all the time. So yeah, anyway, stay tuned for those sorts of things there, folks. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you again later.